So, where we left off was the group was asked by the Supreme Caretaker at the Citadel in Chiron, an ancient intelligence during the years before the flare, to route out the underground facilities beneath the Citadel to thwart a corrupted version of the artificial intelligence down there. You managed to succeed in this effort. You also made temporary alliance with a dryad. No, not dryad, drider. A drider. Who you will offer medical help in the attempts to free them of whatever mutation that was done to them by the corrupted entity. You also managed to recover some weaponry, which was two decapitated spider bodies, spider drones, one head of a spider drone, and a functional web launcher. You guys made your way to the door as the room was filling with strange arcane energy that could have been fatal. You managed to make your way to the door as the door was then sealed behind you to ensure that the contamination could be contained until it can be repaired. So you are all making your way back to the first floor of the medical facility. As you make your way there, you are met with the adventurers as well as the head drone security, as they will do a brief examination upon you to ensure that you do not show any signs of contamination. So with that, we are going to start the session and see how this goes. So, let me just move you all to here. So yes, so you're all on the first floor of the basement level of the facility, as you are being medically checked out by the drones, and they then give you the all clear. So everyone is with you. Elma's with you. Adrian's with you. Shala is not with you. She remained with the I think she remained within the Citadel, or remained at the mansion. So we'll leave it like that. So my question is, what are you wanting to do? Do you want to go up to the 70th floor to meet with the Supreme Caretaker, or do you want to do something else?
I guess Ortis will go to the Supreme Caretaker.
Okay. Is anyone wanting to join him?
Sure.
Yeah, Neil will go up with them.
Okay, so Nail, Layla, you all going there. Okay. So you all make your way to the Supreme Caretaker, and that is odd. Where's Layla's character token?
Sorry.
Oh, there we go. Okay. So you all take the lift up, and you are greeted by the guard, as well as you see some members of the council there. Prominent is the Duchess, along with another individual. Trying to find. Did I put any information? No. Okay. Yeah. So, and you also see another individual who is a sun elf. Let me just get the picture here. So you see him, and he greets himself, saying, "Hello, I am the Lord of Merchants. I help run things on the island. I was told by your great task by the Duchess. I only recently just returned to Kiron via teleportation circle."
Is he the one who is in the who's Lord of the Mountains?
No. So he is Lord of the Merchants. So basically he's in charge of the whole guild of merchants. So, you know, like merchant guilds and all of that. He's basically the lord who runs over, like, he basically runs all of the merchant guilds beneath him. So think of each council member a lord. So the Duchess is the, like, lady of magic, while this individual, the Lord of the Merchants, is basically the Lord of all commerce.
Okay, I was just meant is he the guy who has who runs the mines in the mountain?
He is not. He is not. But his last name is actually the same as the individual. I did not give a last name, so I will come up with a last name. But basically he is similar, so give me a moment. I'll just do a quick thing, because I don't believe I said if the guy was human or not. So his name is Dolar Goldfate. Yeah. So, like, in game chat, like, there's the whole image saying, I'll even pin in the messages. So, he's Dolar Goldfate, Lord of the Merchants, and the person that was at the thing, he's not the Lord. He is the old Lord. So the current Lord is Dolar's son at the moment.
Well, pleasure to meet you, Lord. But what brings your acquaintance today?
Well, to be perfectly honest, I was informed by my good friend, Duchess Alexandria, about the situation with my son. So I came here back to the island from negotiating with Firhum about trade deals, since I used to be a noble there.
Mm-hmm.
So yes,
What kind of situation is your son in?
my son has declared a martial law within our territory. From some of my informants there, he has been, how should I say, dictator-like, he says in air quotes.
Which territory does he own?
He owns the territory where Mount Rich is. Like I said, I haven't had time to put actual territory names, so we could just say that his territory is the Gold Plate territory.
Okay, and y'all, Ortis' friends there, right?
Yes, Ortis's friends is there. It's Sarge Toja, and also his commander, okay, so it's Sage J. Torf and Gorgas, which is so you got a message from Gorgas, and you also learned that Sage J. Torf is there. So yes.
Okay. Ortis will go up to him and says, I will tell you now, I will not. If I find your son, he's dead.
And you kind of see that some of the drones in the room kind of like hover over their weaponry and says, "It's okay, it's okay. I understand that there must be conflict. Did my son hurt you or some of your friends?"
He is all. He has stolen my kinsmen and enslaved them. I wish to set them free.
If he has indeed started slave trading on this island, then he has truly, truly fallen. We must reclaim my land and stop him. I do not know what he is doing. I have not spoken to him in months, yet I heard rumors, but I didn't want to believe them.
From what I can tell, he's trying to mine something.
What is he trying to mine?
Something horrible. To the point where according to I wouldn't speak of it.
I see.
But what rumors did you hear?
That he has begun raising the taxes in my land. Decided to expand the territory in the sense of military, when we are mostly in the sense of collecting ores and materials to help trade.
He would need a large army if he was planning on expanding his territory.
Yes, but we only have small armies for each land. So we only have a small contingent. Not enough to conquer, but small enough to defend ourselves and defend the entire island if we all unite under the same banner to defend our home. But I do not know what madness has brought this on him.
Might have a feeling.
Okay. Oh,
So yeah, at this time, the projector here kind of like erupts, and you see the Supreme Caretaker and says, you are safe. I felt a disturbance within the power grid of my tower. What has happened?
We destroyed the evil AI destructively. Lame Otis, we didn't mean to.
The Supreme Caretaker slowly turns to you, Otis, and then asks, what does your friend mean by that?
Your caretaker, you told me to hit the power. You cut the power, ring it with digger.
Did you destroy the main projector core down there?
He did unleash the power of a sun with a sword.
You actually do see that this entity does facepalm, and then commands the automatons here to go secure and begin contamination containment protocols, and they leave and do what they ask and says, luckily it wasn't destroyed, otherwise we might have a full-blown contagion massacre on our hands. That facility was being run on pure magic. Since you exposed it, there was a much large containment of wild magic circulating down in the lower levels.
Oh, so that was the funny gap thing.
Yes. However, continue contact with it can be fatal, if not, well, not fatal, but basically harmful.
Well, your caretaker unit did tell me to cut the ring of digger.
At this time, the caretaker with you says, I did not say that. I said the best option would be to do that, but I wouldn't recommend it. But he didn't listen to me. He cut me off as soon as he decided to destroy it.
Well, why didn't you tell me the other options first?
You asked for what was the best option to help me, and I said that this, but we didn't want to outright destroy it. You could have just cut the power temporarily, but no, you decided to attack it with the sun weapon.
It was pretty cool when it happened. Besides the part we all nearly died.
Boris pulls out the broken sun axe.
You hear an audible gasp from the Supreme Caretaker, like, ah! Oh.
And he also takes the piece of the tablet.
The what?
The piece of the tablet that she gets to.
It's like, ah! Ah!
I think.
Oh. She puts a finger up and says, I need a moment, and you actually see her disappear. But the room starts to the room lights start to flicker rapidly, and you then see her return as she tries to compose herself. Okay, I could repair the tablets. As for the weapon, that was my last copy. So I would need resources to craft more of them.
Okay.
Well, Otis, I hope you learned an important lesson not to destroy your brand new toys on the first day.
How am I supposed to know it was delicate?
It's not delicate. It was made out of pure magic steel. It is virtually indestructible unless it was caught in a magical induced explosion.
You gotta admit that's pretty impressive. You destroyed something that was pretty durable.
At this time, a robot guardian comes up, takes your broken tablet and the hilt of the sun axe, and goes and leaves and heads to a floor. It says, "We will be using the your facility for the magic items to help with our crafting of the assembly lines. For the time being, everything seems to be under our control. I will be sure to fix up any of the damages that were done to the lower levels. Furthermore, I wish to inquire something. You had made contact with a Drider, is this correct?
Yes.
And you offered it assistance in helping curing its condition that was afflicted to it by the rogue counterpart of this tower, correct?
Yep.
Do you have ways of communicating with this individual, letting them know that I will personally see through their treatment?
We know where it is.
Could you please direct my drones there so we can begin negotiating?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Sure.
Adrian could send his owls to tell.
Or you could just basically tell what level and where to look. I mean,
Level 2 in the gap in the ceiling.
very well.
I think it was a gap.
It was a small tunnel gap thing. So yeah. At this point, they leave and they're gonna begin, and the Supreme Caretaker says, "I thank you. For the time being, please rest. I need time to fix up any of the damages and plan certain contingencies if we are going to be fighting against this new enemy." And
We also have a giant metal spider stuff. 2 bodies and a head and I think a tool.
yes. What exactly do you wish for me to do with this?
You
Hear
could
them.
say, uh-huh.
Like, I am asking, okay, what do you want to do with this? Do you want to make a robot mech that follows you into battle?
Sure. Sounds fun.
Okay, it's just like I'm asking because you have 2 bodies, a head, and a web launcher. So I don't know what, because I think it was Adrian that wanted the web launcher to be intact. I don't know if he wanted to do a whole Spider-Man thing. So, since he's not here, I am going to hold off on any materials gains or whatever, or choices with the mech. So for the time being, the Supreme Caretaker will keep the components here, and once you decided what to do with it as a group, she could begin doing what you ask. So yeah, so the Caretaker gives regards, thanks you, and goes back into a kind of like administrative state where she is basically managing everything at the tower. So the Duchess and Dolar Goldfate kind of like says, "We should go discuss more," and the Duchess says, "Yes, let us discuss what we should do," and turns to you, "My friends, please take the day off or take the week off. You have traveled here, you had no time to rest, you had to fight battle after battle. Please, take time to recuperate."
Good. We are on a vacation. Heading home.
Also, my friend Layla, I do wish to inform you beforehand, but, it appears that a guest is waiting for you at the mansion.
Oh, no, really? Who is it?
It's someone that wants to make a good impression first, so they rather I not tell you.
Then, okay.
Trust me, it is nothing to be concerned about.
So, an admirer?
Not in that regard. Think of it as an ally that wanted to make amends. And the Duchess and the Lord of the Merchant's leaves.
Is that wizard dude that we fought a while ago?
What wizard dude?
No idea. Well,
Do you mean Adrian's arch nemesis?
Maybe.
No, it's not him. I can guarantee it's not him.
The one we fought in the sewers.
Yeah, it's not him.
for sure he's dead. That one's dead.
Yeah.
The one guy threw the bag to.
He escaped.
Yeah, he
has no
escaped.
idea who we are.
Yeah, exactly. So, the Duchess and the Lord leaves. So, you are back on the main floor. You then see one of the receptionists goes up and says, "Ah, hello. I wish to inform you of something. You have been tasked with dealing with the situation that was below our feet. I also read up on your previous jobs, and I must say you are quite skilled. So, if you have any regards or requests for certain jobs that will pay well or help in any means of the island, please do not hesitate to ask. I will do what I can to help you." So the party has unlocked the option in future cases, whenever you are not doing main storyline quests, that you could do side quests, side missions, or bounties. You will be always given the best bounty per your quest, either it be money or to help the citizens of the island. Or you get certain resources that you could put to use. Think of it like, because of this, you get, like, say, double the rewards. So, yeah.
Okay.
So, are you heading back to the mansion, or are you wanting to go do something else? Because right now, it's kind of like, I would say it's kind of like, in a sense, 3 o'clock p.m. right now. You guys did leave at 8 in the morning to meet with them. You started your task, which took a couple of hours. So, yeah, it's 3 p.m. right now. It's your choice.
No. Could you help me find my sister?
Where is she lost, Dad?
I don't know.
Well, first I'm gonna have to deal with this uninvited guest first. Then maybe I can help you. But I'm not sure what Nail can do.
Magically talk to people?
Does
Would
Nail
you-
have the sending spell?
Now,
Sending spell wouldn't work that way. She would have to know the person. I think we're.
I am probably not the person you should ask for help. But we do know someone who could help. Possibly more than you think. I don't know. We've used scrying before.
Yeah,
Or
that's what I was
someone has
thinking, like the
used
spell was.
scrying before.
I do believe that Shala has the scrying spell.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so my question is, who's going to the mansion, or who's not wanting to go to the mansion but go explore the city? That is my question.
I guess they can head. Oris will head back to the mansion with Layla.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now are you wanting to go back to the mansion, or are you wanting to do something else within the city? I'm asking this because, again, you guys could freely explore and do whatever you want. This is going to be like a pure, like, RP, non-combat session.
Well, with that, there's only one thing I really want to do. And that's see about finding a staff of power.
Okay. So you could have asked the Supreme Caretaker if they had something like that. Or you could go to the local magic item stores, or any other. Or you could go to the magic item crafting floor in the Citadel, where Morph Silentfall is, who is the head individual of the caretaking of that.
I will start with the Supreme Caretaker, then go ask the magic craftsman if he knows how to make one,
Okay.
and then look around the stops in that order since we're already here at the tower.
Okay, so you're gonna go back into the tower, you're gonna go up, and you're gonna go ask the Supreme Caretaker.
Yeah.
Okay. So, as Layla and Otis go back to the mansion, Nail, you head back to the Citadel. You go up and you look and you see that you have the guard here, so he goes up and asks, what is your purpose here?
And I need to speak with the Supreme Caretaker.
Very well, hold on. And goes and relays, and then you see the Supreme Caretaker pops up again and says, yes, Sir Nail, how can I assist you?
Yes. Have you ever heard of a Staff of Power?
Would this be a type of item that is specific to magical casters?
Yes. It's an object that can focus magical power and contains magical powers of its own.
Let me do some inventory search. Possibly it might be here. I am not sure. So, the Staff of Power, it is a... It is a very rare magic item. Okay. Has the modifiers of AC +2, saving throws +2, spell attack +2. Okay. Can be wielded as a magic quarterstaff that grants +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls. Okay. That staff has 20 charges for the following properties? Wow, okay, ooh.
The Staff of the Magi has 50 charges.
So Staff of Power has 20, okay. Spells. While holding the staff, you can use an action to expand one or more of its charges to cast one of the following spells from it. using your spell save DC and spell attack bonus. Cone of Cold, Fireball, Globe of Invulnerability, Hold Monster, Levitate, Lightning Bolt, Magic Missile, Ray of Enfeeblement, and Wall of Force. You can use an action to break the staff over your knee or against a solid object, performing a retributive strike.
It explodes.
Yeah, okay. Okay. So
The baby version of the Staff of the Magi.
yes, okay. So
With a different spell list.
yes, different spell lists, and that would be too overpowered. Okay, so you're level 8, so I would say that, so the Supreme Caretaker comes back and says, there has been notes about a staff like this. However, it is not within our inventory. However, it is possibly within our other facilities on the island. If you so wish, I could give you the coordinates of where it is.
Yes.
Okay. So, bringing you to the map. So you are currently in Kiron.
Yep.
So, the Staff of Power is located, let's see. I said it's in one of the facilities. So you have the Blossom Tree facility here. You have another one that's over here. So, and I did say that there were other Blossom Tree sites on the island, which I will add at some point. But in the sense of like other type of facilities, I would say that they don't have an exact location, but they did ping it, so it is currently like located like within the mountain ranges here. So probably there is a secret facility within the mountains, who knows, but that is the general location. I'll give you an updated like location once I fix the map up a bit and actually do give different what are the things for symbols, like the symbols for the different locations. So I'll give you an updated version of that.
Okay.
But it's located within that general area, at least. So it might be in the mountain, it might not be in the mountain. You don't know. So, is that all?
Yeah, I mean, the only other thing I want to do is go find where the mother statue is in the town.
Ah. So...
I'll do that with Layla.
Okay, so do you want to ask the Supreme Caretaker about this, or do you want to keep this a secret between you and the party?
I mean, ask the Supreme Caretaker where the mother monument is in town if she knows.
So, you ask the Supreme Caretaker this and ponders, I do not know anything about this, but if there is a supposed enemy monument here, it could be good to acquire it, contain it, and possibly research any properties it might have. It might give us an edge against the enemy.
Oh, I was gonna smash it. I've been told that the monuments might contain objects.
That... Yes?
Oh, by the way, Caretaker, you wouldn't happen to have a secret that's worth a country, would you?
A secret that is worth a country? Why do you ask, Sir Nail?
Well, So recently I've been having these weird dreams where I've been meeting this creature, and she told me that there's something special in one of the monuments, and as a price, I'm supposed to tell her something that's worth a country.
So this creature visits you in your dreams, and it tells you that there is something within these statues, and as a prize, you have to offer this creature something that could be worth a country.
Yeah. And she doesn't visit me in my dreams. Apparently, I visit her in my dreams. But I don't have any control over that.
You actually
Yeah,
see,
it's weird.
you visibly see that the caretaker is pondering hard, and then says, "Sir Nail, would you allow me to inspect your body, please?" So, there's a little orb, and it begins scanning you. And at this point, the caretaker says, so it appears that we have another one among us. I thought they all went extinct during the battle. Sir Nail, do you know anything about your family lineage?
Not particularly.
Well,
I mean, it's not something of value, I didn't think.
well, Sir Nail, apparently you have the unique magical gift of dream walking. It allows you to enter the realm of dreams, and possibly this creature that you are speaking to apparently is the Dream Keeper. It is said that this Dream Keeper is could be an ally or foe. But no one who ever encountered this creature lived or survived it. Stay cautious. You have unique abilities, Sir Nail. It has been a very long time since someone like you has graced my presence, or graced the presence of the ancients. They were very powerful. They even protected the dream realm from any corruption that was done by the Mazurite crystals.
So, do you have any information on dreamwalking?
I do know that if one feels agitated or any type of emotion, there is a chance that the individual could subconsciously activate their dream walking ability. It takes time and training to actively use it. I do have records, however they have all been degraded over time. But I think you might make sense of it.
Cool. Well, put it on my tablet. I'll read it as soon as I have free time.
So, the Supreme Caretaker does that. You now have notes about dream walking.
No, I still need a secret that's worth a country. Currently, the only thing I've come up with is possibly the identity of a queen. But I don't know if that's really worth a country.
The identity of a queen?
Yeah, the Empress is traveling in disguise. I mean, it's technically a secret, and, yeah.
Who is this Empress?
The Empress of my country.
Ah. Maybe ask her this question. Maybe she might have insight.
Well, I'm gonna go find and delicately smashes a monument.
Do contact me if you do find it. You might want backup just in case something goes awry. We cannot trust any of these monuments.
Yep.
And with that, we're going to switch on over to Ortis and Layla, who is where at the moment on this map. There we go. So at this time, you all make your way there. So you then see the butler and the headmaid greet you and says, "Welcome back, young master and lady. How was your adventure?"
Near-death experience, but it wouldn't be fun if there wasn't any.
I see. I wish to inform you, Lady Layla, that you have a guest in the parlor room.
What kind of guest?
Gestures over here to the parlor. As soon as you enter, you do see a tanned, bronze-skinned woman with white, platinum silver hair in a type of yellow with some red vin style on the dress. You then see her and she greets you and says, "Ah, Miss Layla. A pleasure to see you again."
Oh, you're the leader of those druids. Also the Duchess's adopted daughter. Slash.
Yes.
Forget your name.
I am
was it again?
Cassandra.
Cassandra. So what brings you here?
I heard of certain updates about your adventuring. Let's just say my mother visited me for the first time and just wanted to talk. She told me what you and your friends were doing, and I wish to be frank with you and tell you something. Recently, your group was encountering the so-called criminal, the White Wolf, correct?
Yes. What about?
I happen to know the White Wolf.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Let me
Yeah.
guess. It's you. He says it sarcastically.
What is Ortis's,
It was the one who chased him, the White Wolf down in the city street.
Okay, your passive perception is 14, so insight would be wisdom, so your passive insight will be 14, so okay.
Like, do you want me to roll it or something?
No,
Or-
no. I'm just asking. And okay, so you don't notice this, but you don't notice her kind of like, no.
Really?
I say I know of him because he frequents my settlement.
Oh, boyfriend?
You kind of see that her complexion changes. Can we not talk about romance, please?
Sorry.
Oh.
Mm,
Is the
Oh,
White
isn't-
Wolf sexy?
She kind of like beat red, kind of like, "Sir, Ortis, could I
Uh,
ask you to please stop teasing me? I am not like my sister.
Can tell. You get it's much more fun to tease you. So, 1 out
Layla!
of 10. 1 out of 10. Where does he stand it?
Are you asking on the scale of how...
Looking at someone on a scale through 1 through 10.
So you're asking on a scale of 1 to 10 how hot the White Wolf is?
Yeah. Yeah.
You're asking Cassandra this.
Yes. I mean, I have to know after I kill him, but
Okay. You kind of see
possibly
her.
not.
You kind of see her having trouble. I would consider that this White Wolf might be an 8. That's my opinion. I don't know.
Suitable.
Why do you ask?
Curiosity had to make you kind of squirm.
Mm.
It's funny.
You see her cross her arms and pout.
Oh, don't get too upset. I have no plans to steal him away from you.
I am not dating him.
So what is he to you, then?
I understood that you and him had a run-in in Ravenspire. May I ask what exactly happened?
He poisoned a cookie of mine. I went on a murderous rampage to hunt him down. We ran into his facility, and he gave us quite a run for our money.
I see. And I do believe that one of the members that were caught were one of my friends in my council that my mother told me about, and he was released. So, the mad woman that he said was you. I wish to inform you of something, Miss Layla. The White Wolf isn't capable of poisoning.
How would you know that?
I'm pretty sure it's pretty easy to poison a cookie.
Or,
yes.
Oh, Lord, it's just like, I'm like, how would you know that?
Because the White Wolf was basically on the other side of the bakery that, he said that he saw you. So it's kind of impossible since he was mostly staking out the other place, which was the Merchant Guild there. So
he saw me, so he clearly did it.
Actually, how would a person magically poison? What exactly did, like, what happened to the cookie exactly, Layla?
Tasted awful. It felt like poison. And I asked Adrian who would have done it. I was going to destroy the bakery, but he insisted it was the White Wolf, so I went and destroyed the White Wolf.
Well,
because why would Adrian like me?
Because you're kind of crazy, and he might have done it, and you did not know what he has unleashed upon the world.
Don't be ridiculous. He is Adrian's an honest lad. He would never lie to me, even if he was afraid.
Well, did something
charm
happen prior to this event?
He stopped me from trying to kill the White Wolf.
He also magically charmed me.
Yeah, but it's you. No offense. Slightly upset with that, I'll defer to the Sun Axe incident.
What? Did I destroy the magical item that was nearly indestructible?
We'll drop that for now, but
basically,
either way,
I have come here to ask you not to target him, but he is not responsible for the poisoning of your cookies.
To be honest with you, why would he poison you, Layla?
I don't know. He did, and that upsets me.
Well, why would he target you? He doesn't even know you.
Plus, all he has to do is just create his echo in front of you and keep punching in your face. It seems a lot more easier than poisoning a person's cookie. Because then you would have to poison. You would have to poison the entire batch.
Poisoning's a tool of subtlety.
Yeah, but the whole batch would be poisoned.
So the
That's the
possibility... Who was the only person that had access to your cookies?
Let's see, there was Otis, but he was too busy ruining it after a really good cherry pie. There was our other friend who mysteriously disappeared. Other than no one else in the group besides Adrian.
Is there any spells that make things taste bad?
I do know that there is, I believe, precipitation that can make food taste different. As I was told by my younger sister.
Does it have... He describes what he saw with Adrian.
She kind of like, rubs her temples and, yeah, the possibility of Sir Adrian pulling a prank on you, Miss Layla, is pretty high if that is what he did. As to what Sir Ortis had told me.
I was going to tell my friend CJ. He's a magic expert, so he would probably know.
I don't like these accusations being thrown around, but either way, the White Wolf, I am luckily on a new lead. And I will stop trying to kill him.
Very well, because
For
he
now.
has protected my people from bandits and kidnappers who would kidnap my kin.
By the way, how did he become an Echo Knight?
Apparently, he came across an ancient tome that was hidden on this island that held ancient knowledge from the ancients.
A lot of ancient things on this island. And everyone's running into it.
Yes. Well, I will be staying in town for a brief time with my mother to try to correct
Mother-daughter
our...
tribe.
Yes.
Hope things go well.
Yes. Hopefully. So if you ever decided wanting to, I don't know, come up with something, please. Anything to be saved from boredom of being the daughter of the Duchess. Please, I will be so helpful.
I'll think about it. But we'll see in the future.
Thank you kindly. And she
You want to
gets...
have a boxing match upstairs?
What?
You want to have a boxing match upstairs?
A boxy match? A what?
Fisticuffs.
Boxing.
Boxing. Because I heard boxy.
Boxing match.
Yeah.
Boxing.
Yeah. So,
We don't have a ring yet. We
just-
might do dragon babysitting.
do you say that out loud?
Yes.
So Cassandra kind of like ponders and says, "Dragon babysitting."
You'll find out eventually.
I will understand that. Anyway, I wish you luck in your future endeavors, and also, Miss Layla, I hope you wouldn't mind, but I have prepared something for your group to share.
Oh, what is it? Tell me.
It is actually a delicacy from my village. and takes out what appears to be a small box chest. And in there, you see what appears to be a type of So it's a wooden skewer toothpick that has different colored
I've seen these before.
Hmm?
I've heard of these things before. They're like little sugar balls on top of wooden sticks.
Yes, but it's not like that. So you see that there is like different things, and says that these were made from some of the plants around our village. We were able to make natural tasting, fruity, sugary treats of sorts.
Ah. Ooh. I'll just try one to make sure it's not poison.
You see that her eyes, she just scowls at you now. Do you honestly believe that I would bring something poisonous to you?
It might bring something nasty.
You then see her take a bite of the treat.
Like, or just grabs one.
Okay, you grab one. Do you
Just-
eat?
Yeah, I eat it.
Okay, so as you take a bite, you taste what appears to be two fruity flavors. One appears to be an apple. The other appears to be a much softer sweet fruit, laced with a type of sweet sugar aftertaste. It's very delicious.
Well, it seems the truth has quality control. I tried one.
Okay, you try one and you taste something similar as well. You taste the two different fruits. However, this one tastes a bit different. So, there's a stronger fruity flavor as well as a mild sugary taste with it. Like, each one tastes different depending on the one you decide to eat. So there's like 3 different ones. There's one dark purple, there's one bright red green, then there's one yellow orange color.
Tasty. Respect.
Thank you for trusting me that I would not bring you poisonous foods.
You're welcome. Wish you luck on Mother Daughter time and your future endeavors with the White Wall. Private endeavors.
She
Well,
closes the
if
box. She closes the box and places it on the small table and says, "I'll be going. I'd rather be anywhere but here, but hey, at least teasing is better than being with my mother. But there's so much I could take." And she walks away.
Before she goes, like,
Hold on.
how's his booty?
Oh my god.
Like, Cassandra just stops and like...
Come on, Otis, that was a bit tasteless.
Okay, I do not know if the White Wolf is a man or a woman, but how they act, it seems to be more of a man. But I have not seen this
both ways.
booty.
We don't judge.
So, please, Sir Ortis, I have no romance escapades in any way. And leaves.
One more thing.
Yes, Miss Layla?
Make sure to visit your younger sister. She misses you.
As soon as you say that, she kind of like looks down, sighs. I will. Thank you, Miss Layla.
Mhm.
And she leaves, gets in her carriage, and goes back to whatever place she is staying at. So at this time, Nail, you do arrive at the
Manor.
I'm trying, like, I do believe that there were tokens here, but yet somehow they're gone.
What do you mean?
Like, I don't see your token. Your token was here, but it's... Oh, it blended.
It was in-
It blended.
You know, there's two Layla tokens. One is in her room still. Like, everyone has a token in their room.
Wait.
Except for, I think, Ortis.
No, I don't. You might want to refresh the page.
Yeah, you might want to
Oh.
refresh the page, because the only Ortis token is his echo.
Right here.
There aren't two tokens right here and a Layla token over here in her room?
No.
No.
There's Layla and Ortis.
Well, refreshing the page ain't gonna do nothing because the page is auto-updated. So I can just see this random token.
Okay. So, you arrive, and, so you arrive at the front door, and you see Layla and Ortis.
Layla,
Mm-hmm.
do you want to go find a monument to your mother and smash it?
Oh, most definitely. Try these new treats we got from Cassandra. Try these sweet lollipops.
From who?
Layla.
Cassandra. It's the Duchess's adopted daughter, who we met. She was the one head of those druids.
Oh, okay.
Tan skin elf with white hair.
Oh, the person who just left.
Mm-hmm.
When did Layla have when did Layla's mother have monuments to her?
When she became the queen of some horrible nightmare demon things and blah blah blah. Her mother just has monuments. So wanna go find it and smash it?
Sure.
That sounds fun.
We should
But,
bring
is it-
Charla along with her. I need to ask her something.
Very well, you can go talk to Shala. I'm going to help Otis with... I think I may have a method to help him find his sister.
Wait, you don't want to come with me to smash a monument? We should bring her with us. Because smashing monument... I don't know how big this monument is. It might take lots of people to smash it into pieces. And we should do so carefully because it might contain something of value inside of it, like a box.
Fair enough. Where do you know? Where is it?
It's somewhere in town. That is the most specifics I can give you.
I might know a way to find it. I'll be in the meditation room. Just get Shala over there.
Hey, Ortis, you should come with me too to see Shala. We need to talk to her. Where is she anyways? Because I got she's floating outside the 3rd and 4th floor.
So, we actually did not state where Shala would be sleeping. So, I would say that Shala would be sleeping kind of like here. Shala would be sleeping over here.
So, do you... Okay, I'm like, is that not a token of hers?
Yeah, this is her token.
Okay, let's go upstairs.
So... Okay, so... sorry. So, Nail and Ortis are going to go talk to Shala. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so you go, and do you knock on her door?
Yes.
Okay.
Because we're not barbarians.
So at this point, Shala opens the door you kind of see Shala in her kind of like evening attire, like just like a evening dress gown, and you kind of like see her like through the crack of the door and says, "Yes, Nail, what is it?"
So me and Layla are gonna go to this monument thing and smash it because it's a monument to her mother. Want to come along? And by want to, I mean you're coming with us.
Why would you put the bot in the first place?
Okay. So my question is, Nail, are you intimidating or are you persuading?
I'm informing her that she should come with us.
So...
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. This might be able to get you on Layla's better side for a change. And we need to talk.
Well, persuasion. $15. She ponders. Are we going out this second, or is this going to be an escapade tomorrow?
It depends on whenever Layla gets done with doing her thing to locate the monument. All we know is it's somewhere in town.
Very well. I will concede to this option.
Also, Ordis was wondering if you could help him locate a person.
Who is this person he wishes to locate?
His sister.
Very well. I do not know if we are going today or tomorrow, so let us do this today. Come in the room. And she opens the door, and Ordis, you see Shala. Let me get, because I do believe I have the image of what she looks like. There we go. You see Shala with a short hair, with a feathered earring, and you see her with golden eyes, so she is a sun elf, that you could tell. So she tells you to come inside, the both of you, if you wish, or it would just be Ortis.
Ordis just squeezes inside.
Okay, so it's just Ortis going in. Is Nail wanting to come in or not?
Nope, this is his thing. I'm going to go up and check up on Layla.
Okay, so while you're gonna do this, so Shala is gonna ask some questions. So, Sir Ortis, do you know what your sister looked like?
Well, it said that she kind of looks like me, but a girl with no beard. Her hair is like tipped with lavender.
Any other characteristics?
She's a little bit more thinner. She likes polishing her tusks.
Okay.
Until they shine white.
Okay. I am trying, like, do you have your sister's name?
It's Gortus.
Gorgas. Or Goagas. Is that it? Goagas. Okay. So yeah, you did get a message from Sage Shade Torf. So, okay. So yeah. So she's gonna take a time. She's going to start doing strange magic circles in her room. She has certain candles at the ready, and she then asks, is there something specific you want me to do to check on her and possibly communicate with her?
Yes, tell him that I'm here in this city.
Very well. She then begins doing an incantation in Elvish. You then see her eyes go right as you see kind of like magical energy kind of like leak from her eyelids, kind of like in the sense of like ghostly eyes. She then says, alright, I think I see her. She is in a tent. She is with other orcs and what appears to be Goliaths. They seem to be talking, discussing something. It seems that they are within a different location. They are pointing at the map of the island. They are pointing to a mountain area. They seem to be talking more. Everyone is leaving as they are discussing. She is alone. Do you wish for me to communicate with her now, Ortis?
Yes.
Very well. She then says, Miss Goragas, my name is Shala. I am friends with your brother Ortis. He is alive, and he is within the city of Kiron on Ventar Haven, the island. If you can understand me, if you can respond to this message, please do so. Your brother has a lot to talk to you about. She then pauses, and then she then looks up to you again in her ghostly eye visage. She then says, your sister says she does not believe that this could be you. She needs to know something about you to know it is you, Ortis.
Ortis kind of thoughts for a second, and then he just like, fine. Tell her, like, Ortis tells him something evasive, like, tells him, like, that, let's see. Okay. Tell her that Mug loves his honey ham. He blushes a little bit.
Okay.
She'll understand what it means.
Okay. At this point, Shala repeats the message and says, Gorgas, Ortis says this message. If you could please respond, please do so. So, what was the thing you said?
Mug loves his honey ham.
Mug loves his honey ham. Could you give me context here?
Mug is, Ortis's name before he became, it was renamed Ortis. So,
And honey ham. And honey ham is...
It's a song. Basically, one of those situations, like an embarrassing moment. Honey ham. It's a type of ham.
Okay, so... Okay.
He's basically talking. It's
Okay.
something that
Okay. Okay, I get it. So she then responds saying that, Hey, Mug. It's good to see you, little brother. How are you doing? I am currently within the gold Fate land. We are planning to try to break our kin out of their chains. Are you enchained at this Kiron city?
No.
Okay, so, like I said, this is kind of like a back and forth. So you need to tell, Shala what you want to say, and then she says it, and then she's gonna respond to what your sister says.
Okay. Tell her that I'm not in chains. And you're only older by me by a couple seconds.
So she responds with that and says, "Very well. I rallied what forces we still have, but I do not think it is enough. If you say you have allies there, can I trust that we could regroup with your allies and try to rescue our brethren and possibly claim the head of the dictator tyrant that holds their bonds?"
I said yes. I have procured a powerful ally who will help us. Sage J has contacted me.
Hold on.
Tell her that.
Bless you.
Thank you. So... Okay, so you said that you have allies here, a powerful ally, and you want her to regroup here or regroup there?
He first isn't sure what to be the more tactical thing. Probably regroup here.
At the mansion.
Yeah.
At Kiron, okay.
Also, he basically tells her about the plague thing. About the zombie thing, and it's infectious.
And you tell her that you might have contracted it?
He tells her that he got cured.
Okay.
From it.
Okay, so at this point, there was a long pause. And then you hear Shala kind of like says she says, "You dumb idiot. You always rush in headlong without thinking. I do not know what I would do if I returned home without you. I don't know how I would face Mama and Father if I lost you, brother. Please, do not do anything reckless. I will come to the city of Kiron. Do I have insurance that I will create a signal for you that you will know it's me and come meet me?"
Yes, I should be here in the city within at least a week.
Very well. Brother, I will create a smoke signal. 3 smoke puffs means I am here. I hope that I will see you within the week. And brother, be strong as the titans of giants. Be as quick and agile as the birds. I hope to see you again, my brother. And Shala ends the scrying and like
Are you okay?
Yes, I am fine, Ortis. It's just... it just takes a lot out of me whenever I do this. Were you able to get what you needed from this session?
Yes.
I am glad.
I have no idea how she's gonna make a magical smoke screen, meaning a giant city, but yeah, we'll leave it at that.
No. She's not exactly going to be in the city. She's going to be on the outskirts of the city, and she's going to make the smoke signal.
Oh,
She's going to use a fire and a tarp and something that burns white smoke, most likely pine needles. And she's going to use the oldest form of text messaging.
Yes, because she does not have magic, and there's possibly no magic casters within her group right now.
And if she adds sulfur, it'll turn the smoke yellow.
did I say she was a sorcerer in the backstory?
I don't think you did.
It said all the female groups of his clan were all sorcerers.
Okay, then she would make...
Does it ever?
Yeah, because I don't think you said that in the backstory. I think you did, or I might have missed it.
I think you missed it. Players said,
Still doesn't mean she can send a message that far.
It just does it out of sacred tradition.
Yeah.
Smoke signals can be sent for miles.
Okay, I'm looking in your backstory, but I don't see anything about your clan.
Go to the Double Arms clan, go down, it says most of the males or most of the native land. Double Arms clan are mostly made of warrior Echonites, a few barbarians, rogue rangers, and mages, shamans, and sages. You did not specify if she was a mage or not. Well,
you did not specify that.
Yeah. Okay.
So...
this says all...
Yeah, mostly are Echonites.
Yeah, it says
so
50% of all females or more are likely to be sorcerers.
Okay, so, so is she a sorcerer, or...
Yeah.
Okay, so she is a sorcerer class, so... Okay, is she a sorcerer or a wizard? That's my big question. Or
sorcerer.
Is she... Okay, sorcerer. Okay. Do you know what type of sorcerer she is, or do you...
Shadow.
Shadow sorcerer, okay.
Yeah.
I'll keep in mind of that.
Yeah, any of the clan's members from Horus' clan are going to be... If they are sorcerer, they're going to be Shadow.
Okay. Good to know. Thank you. Just put that in your notes or something for me, and I will make things like that. So thank you for that. So that's gonna be it for you. So Shala says that she needs to rest now from doing this magical sending spell.
Yeah, it's in the character backstory thing.
Okay, thank you.
About that.
So, with that, does Otis leaves his room and heads to his room, or are you wanting to look around the mansion?
Otis is probably going to look around the mansion.
Okay, so while you're doing that, gonna switch on over to Layla and Nail.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, Nail, are you there?
Yep.
Okay. So, Layla, as soon as you get in there, you're gonna meditate. Can I ask, what type of meditation are you doing? Like, what are you setting up for your meditation? Are you setting up candles? Are you setting up any incense? Like, what are you gonna do to prepare for this type of meditation? To try to locate this object?
Set up a very quiet room with candles. sit cross-legged, and I'm trying to see if I can sense pretty much Mother's energy from her statue anywhere in the city.
Monument. It may not be a
Monument.
statue. Could be an obelisk or
Some type of
statue.
monument. Considering I am just an extension of her, I wonder if that applies also to monuments.
Okay.
Or anything, relics of her worship. And see if we can track it down that way. Playing a bit game of hot and cold.
Okay, makes sense. So, okay. So, are you trying to, like, do, like, a whole radar ping of where you are?
Sort of.
Okay, so this is my question. Do you have the spell detect, not detect, but locate object?
No, I don't.
Okay. Because my question is, if you have that spell, and you were able to do, like, a meditation to look up the image of what this object could be, and you have locate object, I say that if you know locate object, you'll be able to, like, to do the whole ping location. So, that's the reason I'm asking. But if you're trying to do this,
fine.
like, if you're trying to do this, like, depending on what you roll for this, you might get glimpses of images.
That's fine too. This
Okay.
was just an experiment to see what I can get.
Yeah, okay. So, you're going to be meditating. So, at this time, I would like for you to roll a wisdom roll for me. Nine. Okay. I then want you to roll a Arcana check, if you have Arcana. 21. And now I want you to roll for me a 1d100. 41. Okay. So you are trying to meditate, but you find it difficult to do it, but you manage to find some tranquil peace as you are trying to make a connection to your mother's magical energies. But you're trying to do it without being detected, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you're trying to do that. So the wisdom was you trying to make the connection. You managed to make it, but now you are trying to siphon her magic to locate the object. So you managed to siphon enough of her magic from her, like, let's say her mindscape. So you have enough to use it to locate it. And I asked you to roll 1d100 in the sense of the possibility of you finding it. So you rolled a 41. So you are looking around Kiron, trying to detect any energy that is within the city. So you feel yourself straining, but you manage to get images. So you get images of what appears to be a tavern with a tiger on the sign. You then get glimpses of a small, of a, no, not a small, but of a fountain with a statue of a goddess that is with cats. You then get another image, and you see what appears to be a cemetery of sorts. Now I need you to make another wisdom save. It's a wisdom save. 17. Okay, you managed to get enough information before you hear your mother's words. She then says, well, what are you trying to do, my young daughter? Are you perchance trying to locate something using my powers against me? And
Cut off connection.
no. But let me finish. So you felt that she was like about to grasp you, but somehow some magical force somehow to bounce her off, and you managed to sever the connection without any strain to you. So you kind of like gasp for air, kind of like you're in like.
Yeah.
So like you're underwater, and like you were underwater for a very long time, and you finally gasp up for air, and you're like in a state of like mental exhaustion. Yes. So at this time, Nail, you actually reach the room as soon as Layla finishes this meditation.
Well, that was quick.
Now, I found, possibly know where it is. They're near a tavern with a tiger on it and a graveyard.
I also told you about a fountain with a goddess of
Yes,
cats.
I was about to mention that. The monument may be a fountain, a water fountain with a statue of a goddess and other tigers on it. So we just need to find a tavern with tigers and a fountain near a graveyard.
The Tiger Tavern. Do you know what color the tiger was?
So I will say again. You see images of a tavern with a tiger on the sign. You then see an image of a fountain, a large fountain with a goddess statue in the middle with cats. You then see a graveyard.
Well, I'm just saying that taverns are normally named a color and a thing, like the black swan, the red boat, the blue flower.
Mm-hmm.
Because they used to use pictures instead of names because people couldn't read.
Yes, back in the day.
So,
but basically, it was just glimpses of the tiger. It wasn't full blown, because again, he was trying to like he rolled on the successful Arcana check, but the 41 on the 1d100 like shows how clear the image would be.
Well, let's hope there aren't many tiger taverns in town, since that would be most likely the best place to start looking.
Hopefully one near a graveyard. It has a fountain.
Yeah, well, first place would be the business that people probably will know about, and we can start from there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let us go collect Ordish and Shala. Shala agreed to come with us. And we can then go and ask the guards about a tiger tavern.
Okay, so at this time, I would say that it is getting close to nighttime at this point.
Perhaps.
Or we can do it in the morning.
We can do it in the morning, because that was quite exhausting. Going through.
Okay. I'll go tell Shala that we'll be doing this first thing in the morning to go look for the Tiger Tavern.
Okay. So you go tell Shala that. Layla, you head back to your room. So my question is, Layla, did you ask one of the people, the maids or the servants, to care for the egg for you while you were out, or were you caring for the egg only?
I think I told them to change the water.
Okay, so you do see a maid that's there and says, Miss Layla, I have done as you instructed. I have put new leaves with rainwater on it.
Thank you.
Gives a slight bow and says, I will be off then, and leaves the room. So, Ortis, You're muted, by the way.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Well,
So my question
Well,
is there anything specific that you want to look for in the mansion?
not really.
Okay.
Like, or just looking at the moment.
Okay. So everybody is going to bed. So you see Nail is making his way to his room. So are you going to your room?
Once Oris finds a place to sleep, he's gonna go back downstairs and find.
Like I said, that we declared that this was going to be your room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So once he finds the room that he likes,
Yeah.
he's gonna go back downstairs to the kitchen, get something to eat.
Okay. At this time, so this would kind of like be the kitchen area. So at this time, you do see a, I believe I said it was an elf woman. So you do see an elf woman, who is, like, making food and whatnot. She then catches your eye and says, "Ah, you must be Ortis. My name is Candice. It is a pleasure to meet you."
It's nice to meet you too.
By chance, are you hungry?
Yes, I'm hungry.
I noticed that the group has not come for dinner, mostly because they were exhausted from the encounter they must have had today. Regardless, please, I have some food at the ready. So you see what appears to be a beef stew, along with what appears to be bread and a vegetable.
Oris takes it, thanks her, and starts eating his food.
Okay. She then, like, starts putting stuff away and washing the dishes. So after this, you're gonna go to bed?
Yeah.
Okay. So, after your meal and all of that, you head to bed. Everybody sleeps soundly. There is no issue whatsoever. And you wake up in the morning. Ghost, Nail. Hello. Layla? Yeah. Okay, so you all wake up. So you slept soundly. There was no problems in your sleep. So you all wake up. You head to, like, the dining room to eat breakfast. If you want to eat breakfast or not, it is entirely up to you.
Yep, we should most likely eat breakfast. Then we can get a guard to tell us where the Tiger Tavern is.
Okay. So Candice makes some good, makes a good meal. You enjoy it, and then you're gonna go and you see Shala is following.
So I'm gonna ask any of the kitchen staff if they've ever heard of a Tiger Tavern in town.
So as soon as you mention that, one of the sun elves kind of like says, like, "Do you mean the Desert Tiger Tavern?"
Is it a tavern with a picture of a tiger on its sign?
Yes.
And probably because that's all we know about it is that it has a picture of a tiger on it.
Yes. They have what appears to be it with a desert on it. It is located in the Little Gurund district.
Cool. Is there a graveyard anywhere near there? Maybe a large public fountain?
I'm thinking, yes, there is a fountain that is basically detailed in the image of Bastet, the goddess.
And she would be definitely fond of cats,
Yes.
being a cat woman.
As for a cemetery, I do not know if there is a cemetery in Little Gurund.
There might not be now, but there might have once been a cemetery.
Maybe. I do not know.
Well, we'll deal with that bridge when we come to it in a few minutes.
Yep. So,
Also, is there a place where you can trade for Gunthorian items?
Okay, wait. Say it again. Gunsorian or Gunkarian?
Gunkarian items.
Okay, so you want to trade for items.
Yeah, he's just asking if there's any traders to trade with magical items or items from Gunkar.
I doubt it, since Gunkar is pretty far from here,
Yeah, not to mention
and
it is
we're
a...
kind of at war with them, or
Well,
somebody's at war with them.
Yeah, it is Druma. Oh, hang on. It is... So it is, it's the Yaran Empire, which is the Roman type of empire that is at war, while the Firum Magic Kingdom is the Egyptians. So Yaran is at war with them so they're at current conflict with them.
Yeah, so yeah, I doubt you'd find much from there, considering that one of the countries which supports this place is at war with the continent of Gunkar, so no. Probably not.
Doesn't hurt to ask.
Nope. We could try a couple of markets, but I wouldn't hold my breath on successfully finding anything.
Okay.
So, shall we go and see a creepy monument? Hopefully it's creepy. I at least want to break something that's creepy looking.
Would be pretty smart of them to disguise it as another god. Hide it in plain sight.
Maybe. I'm suspecting something that looks like a giant obelisk or something.
Well, I have my hammer.
We should most likely dismantle it using construction techniques. I'm hoping to find something inside of it. And maybe a special compartment. And for all we know, if you try to break it with your hammer, it's going to explode. Again.
Well, he doesn't have the axe, so you don't know.
So, me and Shala can ride up front. I need to have a private word with her. And, you, Ortis and Lily, you can ride inside the carriage.
I almost forgot. Near the end of the week, my sister wants to contact me outside of town. So I wanted to let you guys know.
Yeah, but it's not now. It's like a week from now.
Yeah, he's
No.
letting them know.
Because none of us were there for that conversation. An FYI. Okay,
Yeah,
shall we take our magical portable carriage to the part of town that we were suggested to go to that I can't remember the name of anymore?
Little,
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yep, we'll just go there.
Yeah. So... So you go, so you head to where, the desert tiger is. You see that it is in Little Gurun, which is mostly the, Freeroom district. You reach there, and, so yeah, you see that there are some people, doing, what they're doing. I guess, I don't know.
Early morning shopping, most likely shopping for bread.
Yes, and it is a thing, so yeah.
So, Layla, does this look familiar?
I look at the place. Does it?
It does look very familiar, yes.
I believe this is the place.
Okay. Well, let's ask the locals to see if they know where the statue of the cat goddess is.
Okay.
We can walk into the bar.
It's entirely up to you what you guys want to do. If you want to look into the bar, go right ahead. I mean, the tavern.
The tavern.
The tavern and the bar, same difference.
Pretty
Well, I
much.
mean,
I'll take a look in the tavern. You guys can check outside.
Boris goes in the tavern, opens up the door, and says to the barkeep, "Give me your strongest ale. Oh, give me your strongest beer."
it's like 7 in the morning, maybe 8. They're probably not open for alcohol.
They'll serve you a breakfast.
Which you
Or
already... yeah.
hangover cure.
Mm. So, they are, like, you see some people up and at 'em eating breakfast, and Doris just comes barging in and says that, and then, like, one of the, workers say, we are not serving ale at this time.
Then give me your strongest drink.
Add you a cup of water.
Chances are it's most likely going to be coffee or tea.
So they seat you down, and you are given a small teacup size drink.
Opens his mouth like a thing and just takes the whole thing in.
Okay.
I just take a seat at the bar benches and just get myself some tea.
Okay. So,
Is there anything remarkable about the bar? Anything, out of ordinary?
no, you see it's in Fihum design, so a lot of Egyptian style, architecture, as well as, art and, tapestries.
I asked the bartender if
In fact, let me do
If
this.
they have-
Okay. So you asked the bartender.
I heard there was something nearby, a fountain with an image, fountain of a goddess with tigers surrounding it.
Cats.
Cats.
Do you mean the goddess statue of Bastet? That is near the bazaar?
Yes, I heard about it and was trying to look for it. Can you give me some directions?
Yes. So you just go down that road, all the way in. You'll see that there are flags. That's gonna be the entrance to the bazaar. and that is where you will see the Fountain of Bastet.
Anything you could tell me about this? About the fountain?
It's a fancy-looking fountain that they were able to make out of what is that white stone material?
Marble?
Marble, thank you. Out of marble and gold.
Would I know anything about Basset? About the goddess?
Roll a religion check. Six. You do not know much about the goddess. However, you do know that she does represent. Let me get the Pantheon thing here for a moment. Let's see. Yeah, it says that Bass is the goddess of cats and vengeance, and she is part of the war domain.
Yeah. The goddess of protection. It's once associated
Okay.
with the sun.
I think I remember this one. Does she have like a lion head? I think in real history.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She has
a
the
female.
head of a lioness and is often portrayed nude.
Yes.
She
Yeah.
was once compared with another god and they were eventually merged together.
Thank the bartender and begin to leave.
Okay.
Otis, time to go.
Horace pays for his drink with 1 golden coin.
Okay.
And just leaves.
Okay.
Yeah, Basset is the goddess of protection. As time progressed, she was more and more depicted with the head of a cat rather than a lion. Yes,
I go
cats
find-
are protectors.
Fair enough. I go find Nail and tell him what I found about where we could find the statues.
Yep, let's head down to the market. I'm assuming nothing weird happens on our way down to the market.
Give me a moment. Sorry. So let me just get this up and running. So could I ask you to make a make me a 1d20 roll for me.
Who do you want to make the roll?
Up to anyone.
Is it
Two.
you?
Okay. So one of the notable things as you get close to the bazaar is you do notice a massive statue of a goddess that is way up ahead.
Is there anything noticeable about the statue?
Since it's a couple of feet away from you, you do notice that you see what appears to be it is a female body. However, it is not nude. You gotta keep this PG, people, for certain things. It is dressed in Egyptian attire, but the head is that of a cat.
Are there any cats nearby, like normal living cats?
You do see that there is a orange tomcat just going around and all of that. But you do see the monument with a statue of Bastet, as you see that it's made of marble, and the jewelry that Bastet is wearing, as well as some of the items that she has, is made of gold. There's gold inlays within the marble to give it added depths.
It is a very fancy statue.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, as we approach the statue, are there any symbols or writing?
You just see Bastet's symbol, and there's no writing on it. It just says the hang on, I'm trying to think of the word here. It just says
Statues.
what?
Is it a statue / mountain, or is it just a statue?
No, it's a statue, not a mountain. It's a statue.
Fountain.
Fountain statue. It's a fountain
Okay.
statue. So the statue's in the middle of the fountain.
Okay, so it's a statue on top of a fountain, not
Yeah.
a statue that is also a fountain.
Yes. Yeah. Sorry. So it's a statue that is on top of a fountain.
Because those are way weirder, especially when you get to humans, because where's the water going to come out of?
Well, you do see that the water is magically enchanted. So it's magic water.
Well, yeah, it's probably using some simple conjure or illusion to make the water recycle
Yep.
continuously,
Yeah. And you do
as
see...
they don't have electricity.
Yep. But you do see some coins in the fountain.
Yep, because stupid people are stupid.
Hmm.
Are there any gold coins in the fountain?
Yes, there are gold coins in the fountain.
I wonder if I should be that weird person who steals the coins from the fountain.
You know pretty damn well that gods do exist. So if you want to try,
Yeah, but this isn't a collection pot in a church. These are weird people desecrating a fountain with precious metals.
No, I'm saying that the gold coins are in the fountain pool thing.
Yeah,
like you throw it in there and you make a wish.
Yeah.
yeah, but everybody knows that's bullshit. If you want to pray, if you want the gods to hear your prayers, you go to a temple and give money to their priests. You don't throw it into a public water valley. You give somebody heavy metal poisoning. I'm gonna be respectful. I mean, you know what happens to all the money that gets thrown into those fountains, right?
Yeah, they're collected and the city takes it.
The city collects them. This is what's gonna happen to this money. The city's gonna collect it as random maintenance fee for the fountain. Typically, maintenance fees for the fountains. I'll leave the gold coins for the city to collect.
Okay,
So you're gonna try to steal the normal ones?
So you're gonna steal the silver?
I'm gonna leave all the money. I mean, if I was gonna steal any of the coins, it would be the gold ones because they're the most valuable, but...
Okay.
Can I see if there's anything odd about the statue?
Make a...
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Guidance.
Okay. Make an investigation or a perception check.
And add a 1 to whatever you roll.
5. So, you're looking at the statue, but you don't see anything out of the ordinary about it.
Oris goes up to the cat and just asks, have you seen any graveyards? Just joking, cutie.
Should the
As he
kitty?
pets the cat. Yeah, as he pets the kitty.
Roll an animal handling check for me. $16, okay. So you go to pet this cat. So you pet it cautiously, and soon the cat is just like purring and all of that. And then you ask this question, and the cat like starts walking off.
Or just follows the cat.
Okay.
Hello?
Oh, Adrian.
Hey, Adrian.
Hey.
Second.
Hey. So. Look, currently the group is looking for one of the mother monuments in Kiron right now.
Okay, sounds good.
So yeah, everyone's together. I'm gonna say this.
We're going to smash it like a piñata.
So yeah, the thing was, I didn't know what the group was wanting to do with the spider drone mech.
Parts.
Yeah, parts. I don't know what you wanted the plan for it, because I knew you wanted the spider launcher, the web launcher, but I don't know if you wanted it as a
I assume he wants to use it as crowd control.
yeah. So yeah,
But
that's,
Yeah.
I want to build this. I want to repair a spider mech so we can put the caretaker in the spider mech, so we can have the spider mech do spider's mech stuff. Because it would totally be better at scouting than a bird.
yeah. So so my question is, so Otis is following this cat. Does anyone notice Otis doing this?
Does Ortis say he's following the cat?
No. Just following a cat.
My passive.
Okay,
is
so
still-
so Otis is currently away from the party.
I mean, Ortis isn't exactly a small individual, but is the market crowded or anything? Do we need to roll a perception check to see if we
It
notice
is pretty
Ortis?
crowded. It is pretty crowded in this early day because people are going to work, people are doing shopping and all of that day-to-day stuff. So, yeah, if you want to like you turn around 1 second and Otis is gone. So make
We all make perception checks to see if we know. Yeah, I just turn around and Ortis is gone.
like a 5-year-old at a mall.
Yep.
Okay, so Adrian, you rolled a 16. So Adrian,
Gone!
you do
Gone!
you do,
Gone!
You do see Otis in the corner of your eye. He is basically on the right side of the bazaar right now. He is walking away. Do you relay to the group of where you see Otis?
Yeah, I just point him out. Like, where is he going?
You don't know. He's just walking away. It
Yeah.
seems like he's following something.
Good fire.
Well, since the next stop on our journey isn't actually the end point here, but a graveyard, maybe he's found the graveyard?
Maybe. We'll see.
Shall we go after him?
So what's going on at the moment?
Oh, Layla had a vision about a tavern, a statue, and a graveyard. We found the tavern, and we're at the statue, and now we just need to find the graveyard. Hopefully one of those things will be the monument to Mother.
Okay,
So I guess we'll catch up to Ortis.
Mm-hmm. So you manage to catch up to Otis, and you do see him. He appears to be following a orange tomcat. And as you are following, you come to a to what appears to be a structure that is a pyramid.
Well, it may not be a graveyard anymore, but I recognize a tombstone when I see one.
Is it just a pyramid, or does it have a sign? Any signs on it?
Well, if it does what ancient Egyptians did, it wouldn't have any signs whatsoever. It would just be a small pyramid. Well, relatively small pyramid. With a single opening.
So yeah, you
Go
do.
inside.
Yeah, you do go inside, and you see that there are like Egyptian priests in there, and they are wearing what appears to be masks of Anubis.
Well, let's ask them about the graveyard.
So you go up to one of them, and you're gonna ask.
Yes, if there's any graveyards in this area, or were there any graveyards in this area at any point in the last 1,000 years?
Okay, so you go and you ask one of them, and they say, yes, this place used to be a graveyard. This is the place where we bury the dead.
why isn't it a graveyard anymore?
Well, that is for the yarns. We Firums are different in our rituals with deaths.
Yeah, we're more mausoleum-y types. Are there any old statues or things you describe as monuments from back when this place was a graveyard?
So the priest kind of like pauses. Well, any relics or such were put in a vault underneath here. May I ask why you are searching?
Well, we were told that there was a monument to a, well, there's a demon, right? So a demon in this area. And we wanted to look at it?
The claims.
Investigate the claims.
I see. But may I ask who you are with?
We serve the Duchess.
Ah, I see. Very well. And he's gonna take you to the vault.
Ordis is still following the cat.
The cat is not there.
So it just mysteriously vanished?
Mysteriously vanished, yes.
So you just see a statue of an orange cat. You have no idea. You swore that wasn't there before, but who knows? Silly coincidences.
A beckoning cat?
What?
Oh, that's Eastern mythology, but
What's that spell again?
okay. Well, let's go down into the vault.
I cast Phantasmal Killer on Ordis and have cat attack him.
Yeah, let's not do that.
The cat is
Joking.
not there.
No, he'd see like a cat. And that'd be
Oh.
attacking him, but nobody else would see it. But that's just a joke.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so yeah, so I'm gonna look. How much stuff is in this vault?
So he takes you to the vault, and as soon as you reach it, you see what appears to be relics and armor of different designs. However, these designs are not Faerun, they are not Yaran, and they are not Gunkarian. And this is a big room. Let me make a
Well,
let me make a map for you.
Layla, I'm gonna go with this might be your area of expertise. Anything strike you as familiar?
Don't. Not entirely sure.
Well, I'm gonna be standing in the corner casting Detect Magic, ritualistically.
I guess Ordis will make his way to the group.
Okay, just give me a moment.
Yep, here. Making drawings.
Yep, making the map. Okay, there we go. Okay. Control C. just bring you to... There you go. Do you see the map?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So you are there. So you're in this entrance. You see this vault area. So you see these pillars reach the ceiling. So these are like support pillars.
Okay. Well, I'm going to start ritually casting Detect Magic. That'll take 10 minutes, so...
Okay.
I'll make a perception check to see if I find something familiar to Mother.
Okay, you're gonna make a perception check to see if you could find something that is similar to Mother. Okay.
Or would it be Arcana to see if I can feel it out?
If you want to use Arcana to see if you could detect it, go right ahead.
Alright, I'll try that.
6.
No.
You try to focus, but for some reason you feel that your magic is low for some reason. It is not as strong in this room.
I guess Or's gonna try to find it with perception.
Make a perception check. 18. Okay, so you are looking around in this room. It is lit, obviously. So you are looking, and you do see something that seems to be out of the ordinary of sorts. And you see that it appears to be a you see that it is a woman in a shrouded dress, you know, like hood covering the face and shroud, who is cupping an orb.
He goes up to it. Is it in like some kind of like glass case or just in a kind of out in the open?
Out in the open, so the statue is like over here.
Is it a small statue or a big statue?
It is human sized, so average medium sized statue.
I think this is it. And Oris will just grab the statue.
You're gonna, yeah. So you're gonna pick it up.
How big is the statue?
It's average medium size. So basically, he has the ability to pick it up.
And he brings the statue back to the others. Is this what you guys are looking for?
So you carry it, you bring it, and so yeah, he brings it. So
Do I feel anything near it?
make a wisdom roll. Nine.
Yeah.
You feel something, but it's faint. You can't tell what it is.
I am not sure, but can I investigate it to see if I see familiar runes, signs, or
Sure.
something I've seen
sure.
before?
Make a perception or investigation check. 20. Okay. As you're inspecting it, you do see that there are runes on it. And these runes talk about soul, contain, and a rune you don't recognize.
What language is it written in?
It is written in Infernal.
An old word.
Hey, does those tablets have scanning function?
It does,
They
but you
do.
did not. But Otis, you did not have your tablet back.
Yeah.
We have our
Hey.
tablets.
Yeah, like, or just, hey, what? Like, didn't the thing, caretaker have the ability to see things that we cannot? Why do you bring it out?
I'll see if we can decipher this rune. Caretaker,
Yes.
can you decipher this rune? It's written in a type of infernal that I am not unfamiliar with.
Give me a moment. Scanning object. Interesting. Most interesting. Okay, give me a moment. There we go. So as he scans this, then says it seems to be, so this message says soul, containment, and I think this is what it means of passion? I'm thinking that this is what it means.
That would be a weird word to have in Infernal.
Okay, so you're saying we shouldn't break it so that something will probably pop out?
I do not know.
So, I'm gonna... Well, how much time has passed? 10 minutes, roughly? Hopefully?
Yes.
Probably.
10 minutes.
Okay. So, that means my deck magic, is it magical?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna pull out the broken fragments of the Orb of Imprisonment we have.
Ooh. Okay.
Do they match the size of the orb in the person's hand?
It does.
I have an ability that allows me to read all writing.
Okay. Is it, whatchamacallit?
It's a warlock invocation.
Okay.
Oh, you grab...
Oh,
Devil's
eyes of the
Tongue?
roof.
Yeah,
The eyes of the room?
Keeper. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, it does.
You know, if I didn't know any better, I'd think that that orb isn't a statue, but is actually one of these thingies that was just plastered over.
So does it actually say passion, or does it say...
It does say passion.
Okay.
A
I wasn't sure if I
soul-
should get rid of this invocation or not, since...
It's a very niche
Caretaker can
invocation.
translate for us.
It's up to you. But
So what part of the statue is magical? Or is it just the whole thing?
It's the orb.
Yep, I'm gonna go with that isn't an actual orb, but that isn't a stone orb. Wait, what's the statue made of?
It is made out of, ancient marble, so it has degraded over time.
So yeah, I'm gonna go with that's not a stone orb, but is actually just a covering for one of these orbs. Clever way to hide it.
One of those orbs did last time. Was that the one I got a vision and dropped?
No, this was an orb we found on an island. It was already smashed. An even smaller island than this island. It was before I think we met you.
That explains it.
So,
Now let's
How does
carefully.
this work?
how does what work?
I'm trying to do the whisper command.
\W, then their name.
There we go. Thank you.
So, do you want to see if we can open the orb? I don't think we should smash it. We could probably damage.
I'm trying to cut out the orb from the statue.
Well, I think we might be able to find a release for it or something. Maybe it's not an actual statue, but a mechanism that keeps it in place. Or we'd have to come in with a very fine chisel and chisel it free. I mean, if they ever wanted to retrieve the orb, keeping it in stone would probably be the least effective way to do that.
Can Agent roll an investigation check to see if there's a way to release the orb without breaking the statue?
You can make an investigation check, yes.
16.
Okay, so there is a way to remove it without damaging it. You need to carefully, remove the stone marble hands from the orb. So, basically, if you, carefully, just, it's fused to the marble, but you could basically, just...
Naggle it free?
Naggle it free with, say, some, what are the tools? Stonemason tools? If you have those, it's possible to do that.
I have smithing tools.
If you have certain tools that could help with delicate work, it might work.
Yeah, smithing tools can be done for delicate work, depending on the smithery.
I guess we could have those, fake men do it. From the tower.
The craftsman?
He's talking about those security robots from the
Yeah, no, we don't need their help. I mean, if at worst comes to worst, we can just break the statue parts. I mean, they're not magical, so we don't need them. So So do you want to try to finagle the orb free?
I have an idea. What if I summon an octopus with my flock of familiars and have it squeeze in the crack between the
To
orb and the
lubricate them?
hand? Yeah,
And use its ink to lubricate the orb free?
yeah, basically. And you know how octopi can squeeze into basically almost any crack.
They can squeeze through a hole that is no bigger than their beak. The only hard part of their body.
Yeah, you can squeeze that and then you pop it out basically.
I guess Oris will just do the simple thing and just grab his alchemy jug and just pour some oil on the hands
Or that work.
and just yank the orb out. That is the action that Oris is doing.
Yeah, I'm here.
Quartus has poured oil from his alchemy flask to remove the sphere.
Okay.
Does it pop out?
So he needs to actually still make the action to remove it.
Yeah, he did that. He's trying to do that.
Okay, so he needs to make either a dexterity or a sleight of hand check, or he can use a strength check, but like he needs to roll like high enough where he can basically wrench it free without breaking the statue.
I mean, we don't really care about breaking the statue. We care about breaking the orb.
Yeah. But basically, I think dexterity or sleight of hand or strength check to try to wrench the orb free.
Well, Ortis is trying it, so whatever he wants to do.
Mm-hmm.
Is anyone gonna help me?
Adrian will help.
Okay. Just pure strength?
Athletics check. You can even use athletics, it's up to you. 12. Okay, so you go...
Adrian is helping.
Yeah, so you have 25. Okay, so you go and you manage to break it free. There appears to be no damage on the orb.
Okay, well, let's go take it to the tower and see if we can't free the glass orb from the marble.
He gives it to,
And why are we doing this again?
Because it's magical. And this is a monument to Mother. So it's probably dangerous.
So, why are we giving it to the magical thing then? If it's dangerous.
Oh, no, I was going to take it to their workshop to see if we can't remove the marble from the... Because the orb itself looks like it's made of crystal from the one we already have. So it's probably just a shell to help disguise the orb. And I don't have enough acid on hand to eat away the marble. Do you?
No.
So we should probably go to a workshop where we can dunk it into an acid bath so the marble can be dissolved.
Agreed.
Marble is dissolvable.
he hands over the orb to
Why don't you
Nail.
cast Identify on the thing?
Because it's probably going to come back with stone.
No, on the orb.
Probably going to come back with stone.
Doesn't hurt to try.
We can try on the carriage ride out.
Or hands the Nail the stone orb, and then he grabs the statue and moves it back.
Don't move it back.
Okay, so you're gonna move the statue back where you found it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know why you want to move a tacky monument to a queen of demons. I was figuring Layla was going to smash it.
I'm still gonna do that.
She's just going to tip it over. Well, accidentally, in quotations, accidentally push it over.
Pretty much.
That's what I was going to suggest you do.
I'm not going to mess it up. Oh yeah,
It
Adrian.
was like that when we got here.
Hey,
Okay, so you break the statue.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, not the orb.
No.
Okay.
No.
She pushes over the statue so gravity causes it to smash.
Okay. Okay, because I believe Nail, you have the orb, yes?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, let's go to the workshop in the carriage. I will cast Identify on the orb. Hopefully get something.
Hey, Adrian. Do you have that spell called Prestidigitation?
Yeah, I do.
Hey, can you tell me what it does?
There's a lot of stuff.
Really? Can you enlighten me?
What?
Can you tell me what it actually does?
Well, I can create an instantaneous sensory effect. Instantly clean or soil an object. Chill or warm or flavor an object, like of non-living material, I think. And I can also make a color, small mark, or symbol appear on an object as well. I can also create a non-magical trinket too as well in my hand, and he just like but it's an illusion though. He produces a lockpick in his hand, but he touches it with his finger, and his finger goes through it.
Then he just takes him to the side, out of earshot of Layla, and he just whispers to Adrian, "Are you scared of her?" Points to
Scared of who?
Layla. Layla. He just points to Layla. Are you scared of her?
Scared of who?
Layla.
No, why?
Because why did you lie about the cookie situation?
I didn't lie about the cookie situation.
Because I was told that the cookie wasn't poisoned by the white wolf.
I don't really know what you're talking about. About me. I don't really know what you're talking about this cookie. I know that this cookie upsets Layla, but other than that, I don't know much what else to tell you.
Because you guys are traveling to how do you spell Citadel again? Citadel? There we go, Citadel. Okay. Okay, so you guys travel to the location, to the Citadel, and you make your way to the floor where the magic item crafting is.
Did the identify spell work on the orb?
Yes. So you're asking what type of magic?
Whatever identify would tell me.
So you learn that it is... Okay, so... If it is a magic item or some other magic imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use it. Whether it requires attunement or blah blah blah. Okay, so you learn that it is using a type of sealing spell on it. And that it is of high quality, the item. And, yeah. Now, could you make me a, wisdom save for me? $10. Okay.
Okay.
Do you say this out loud? Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Mage Hand, use the hand to grab the orb so I don't have to touch it anymore, and say, well, there's something definitely in the orb, and it thinks appreciation is worth its freedom.
What happened? The orb.
Oh, it's trying to convince me to free it. It offered me something. When I asked what it was said it appreciation.
That sounds very vague. Like a man.
That sounds very useless. Speaking out of character now, that sounds like a influencer saying they will pay with exposure. Seriously, that's what it sounded like. My gift will be exposure. Yeah, that's not a very good gift. It also claims it's an innocent soul. And apparently he's been imprisoned for 1,000 years.
Can I talk to the orb?
I'm gonna go with no. We should probably... Well... What do you think freeing a thing that's been imprisoned for 1,000 years would even do?
We'll have to find out.
Probably bad things.
Probably bad things. I mean, even if it's alive, probably bad things. If it's dead, it could turn into a ghost and try to possess people. Apparently it just wants to give them their appreciation. Layla, what did you do when you tried to determine whether the orb was genuine or not?
Who are you talking to?
Layla, did anything happen when you tried to determine if the orb was genuine? I'm gonna take that as a no, so... Well, if we're gonna set it free, we should probably take precautions. Most likely armed guard, containment room,
Indeed.
a vat of acid above its head so we can melt it. Maybe some pools of holy water for a demon.
Would be fun.
Anyone know how to banish a demon?
Priest, probably.
Priest. We should get one of those then.
As long I'm interested in seeing what it has to say.
You mean like, what does it mean by appreciation?
What's it about? Why was it stuck in an orb?
Probably because it pissed off your mother.
Probably. Maybe it deserved it a little bit. But I'm forgiving.
It was a statue made to her honor. Well, let's do some preparation before we set it free.
Why don't we just don't set it free, though?
Well, because
it's a dangerous item waiting to blow up any time. Rather blow up now in a safe environment than hundreds of years later when some poor snob decides to use it to crack open a coconut or something.
What's a coconut?
And Adrian, if we set it free properly, we might be able to use the orb to imprison something else.
Who knows? The demon might even have some more information on Mother.
What if it possesses one of us?
That's
Make a
what the
try.
priest is for. And preparations. Okay, mysterious orb thing. We will set you free in a bit. Why are you casting fireballs on it?
As it told me to.
That hits, and so you see
Because I
that the
failed the
orb
wisdom
slightly
save.
cracks. It slightly cracks. The orb slightly cracks, and you do see some aura of magic, but it doesn't break completely. And as the
Ortiz just grabs the orb.
wait, let me
Nope.
finish. Let me finish. As the orb kind of like cracks slightly, you then all hear this in your heads. Free me!
Or this. Does anyone have any magic glue?
Yes, I bet there's magic glue somewhere around here. Layla, what are you doing?
He told me to let it go, and I have to let it go.
Or this just grabs Layla and just drags her off.
You don't like doing what other people tell you to do, so why are you doing that?
Strength check to free. Because it asked me.
Well, actually, okay. Well, yeah, Ordis, make a contested strength check because Layla's not. Layla's resisting, so make a strength check. You do not contain Layla. She has the strength of 10 orcs on her side for some reason.
I tried to get the orb from Nail.
Okay, I think this would be, I guess.
And I float.
Okay,
Why
wait.
are there two Laylas?
Okay, wait. Why? Okay, so I'm trying to think of what the contested would it be? Would it be strength, dexterity, sleight of hand, athletics?
No, it's in my. Wait, how much does the orb weigh?
It weighs as What's a good explanation?
Does it weigh less than 10 pounds?
Yes. 10 pounds would be the size of what exactly?
A gallon of water.
A gallon of water. So yeah, it does weigh less than 10 pounds. It weighs like about maybe 5 or 6 pounds.
So, yeah, I gave it to my mage hand. So the moment Layla starts to attack it, I'm just going to float my mage hand straight up into the air. It's now somewhere between 30 and 60 feet above her.
Right.
As I grabbed telekinesis as my level 8 feet, so I get the far-reaching mage hand.
Real fair.
Question. You guys are still in the carriage, so...
Oh, I thought we arrived at the,
That's what I thought happened.
No, you guys are still in the carriage, I believe. Because you
So it's
asked...
floating outside the carriage. and I'm
Yes,
trying
because
I'm-
like I didn't say that you guys arrived because like Nail, you said like
Oh, well, that's easy. I'm just gonna love it. Again, mage hand it. Because I gave it... When it started whispering to me, I was like, no. I gave it to my mage hand. So I'm just gonna mage hand it out the window. You can try to take it from the floating window as it drive past slowly.
Does Adrian wish to stop me?
Yes, Adrian will stop. Yeah, I was about to say that, yeah. He will...
Another strength check.
Okay.
okay. So are you
I guess
trying to
Van-
restrain her?
That's. I imagine they would.
Yeah.
16. Ooh. Nope.
Okay, so
So, Layla, you are restrained,
Or grappled.
grappled.
Mm-hmm.
Layla, this is very uncharacteristic of you doing what somebody else tells you to do so willingly.
Well, he asked very nicely.
Yeah, and you normally don't give a shit about people asking nicely.
Well, maybe I have a change of...
Okay. Oris says, Goris will grab his ape pelt and to say, dump the orb into the pelt.
Why?
So that okay, which one of you guys has the bag of holding?
Adrian has the bag of holding.
Yep.
Yeah.
Burn the restraining. But he
So,
said to let him out. I have to let him out.
Oris Oris will use the ape pelt to wrap around the orb and then try to stuff it back into Adrian's bag of holding.
Okay, question. So the orb is basically in the mage hand, and it is flying outside the window as the carriage is moving. And my big question is, who is on the carriage? Who's in front of the carriage? Like
I guess Shala?
Yeah, Shala, okay. So Shala is like saying, "What's going on back there?"
Stop the carriage.
Stop the carriage?
Yes, stop the carriage.
Okay, she stops the carriage, but I'm rolling a 1d100. Okay. So something happens that no one foresaw. So a bird actually comes out of nowhere and grabs the orb. It's gonna make a contested strength check against your...
Pretty big bird.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be a big bird.
It would be a big bird, yes.
Tested strength check.
Yeah, contested strength check. So let me just get the
I'm guessing it's going to use mine because it doesn't say what Mage Hand actually uses for things like that.
Hmm.
It's not like I'd have a very big one either. Although when you roll really well,
Yep.
doesn't
Okay.
matter.
Okay. He rolled a 17. Well, shit. Okay.
No, I rolled an 18. I get a -1 to my strength
Oh, right. Sorry. No.
because I'm weak boy.
Weak boy. Well, I don't know what I'm gonna roll, but okay, sweet. So tries but fails.
Oris immediately gets out, grabs the his ape pelt and just says, put the orb in the ape pelt and we'll put it in the bag of holding. So he wants you to let it down. Nail?
I
Or
don't trust you. You also touched the orb.
No, he touched the statue.
To remove the orb. He had it and then gave it to me.
Yeah. But he was never mind controlled.
That's what I'm supposed to believe. I'm just gonna keep the orb floating in the air and just start walking away with the orb above me.
Well, not just walking, probably running, because you can't trust anyone.
Well, I can't trust two people because they're the ones who've touched it.
Yeah,
Like, Oris grabs him and explains, what's your deal? Goes in front of her face and says, what's your deal? He's intimidating you.
Are you intimidating Nail?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think
That's so convincing if you're not.
I mean, what's your deal? I mean, you could be a bit more creative.
What's your deal?
Intimidate a player though. That's
I'm trying to get the orb away from anyone who I know has touched it. It clearly didn't control me, but it did control apparently Layla, who now wants to open it very aggressively.
Yeah, he's kidding.
Okay. Okay. It's like, let's do this smartly, I guess. He just gives him the ape pelt. Yeah, the poor ape pelt of the giant pelt, and just like wrap it around it. If a bird's gonna grab it, it's like if a bird's gonna try to grab it, other things are gonna try to grab it.
So by the way, the
Other
bird is still on the orb.
Oh yeah.
Trying
Well,
his best.
Actually, at
time
this
to
point,
say-
I would say
if the bird was still on the orb, then I would magic missile the bird,
okay. Well,
barbecuing it.
barbecue, barbecuing it.
Well, I mean, punching its face in, but I could barbecue it. Let's see.
Okay,
What
wait.
level
Before
1 spells do I
I'm
have?
just gonna do a one like because while you guys are just having this whole conversation, the bird tries to pick it up but fails. But the bird is just curious. This bird is a raven, so 20. Okay, that hits, and it does 1 peck of piercing damage, and it does it on the crack. So the orb begins to crack a little more.
Yep. I blasted the bird.
Dead.
Wait, or just wrap it. Like, or is it Timonate's nailed into wrapping the orb up, so it isn't out in the open.
The word you look for is convincing.
Okay, I need you to keep everyone away from me as we find a nice, quiet place so I can fix the stupid orb. Is there any buildings that would be kind of vacantish?
Make a perception check.
Great, something I'm not very good at.
16. Okay, not bad. With a 16, I say that you do find an alleyway where there is what appears to be leading into a vacant place. So yeah, there is an alleyway leading to a vacant place area.
So
Down.
I'm assuming Layla is still in the carriage. I'm gonna tell Charlotte to start taking off.
Well, actually, I have an idea.
Okay.
Since
Adrian
we
will
know
speak to Layla and say, "Why don't you just calm down and don't try to free whatever's in the orb, and he'll cast suggestion on her."
Oh.
Here's the. I have advantage against charms, so.
Oh. Damn.
I have an 18 because.
So
Second.
does that save?
Wait,
Hold on,
18 says it.
yes.
8.
My save DC is 18.
but is this a
Where is
charm
it?
effect?
Against being charmed or frightened. So
But is
suggestion.
suggestion considered a charmed? It can't be charmed. Creatures that can't be charmed are immune to the effect.
I still could be
Let's look that
charmed.
up. Is suggestion a charm spell?
But that's
It's
just
an
the fact that
enchantment.
suggestion doesn't cause.
Aren't enchantments
So-
both just charms?
Because it doesn't cause charm. And that would be the condition, charmed or frightened.
This is more of like trying to basically
go with-
it's
I just
to
looked it up.
influence. It's to influence.
Yeah.
It's not a charm spell.
Yeah, I just looked it up, and yes, you do not get advantage on suggestion if you're advantage on suggestion, or if you have advantage against charm, being charmed.
Okay, DM, how does this affect me being under my being influenced by the orb?
Okay,
Right.
so basically there are now two things that are trying to influence you. So basically, we're going to roll opposing spells. So Adrian, roll a 1d20 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Do I get my proficiency?
Yes.
Okay, so d20 plus 5 plus 3 looks like it.
Yeah, just give me a moment. Trying to find this fucking thing. Where is it?
Okay. Like you cast.
Does this count as an ability check?
Yes, I guess.
Okay, 1 second.
It's about combined magical protection.
1d20 plus 3 plus 5.
So wait, are you saying that the orb casted something similar to suggestion?
Yes.
Or
So-
suggestion
And then
itself?
I'll also expend a luck point to
So wait,
roll another.
the combined magical effects rule states that only one effect can be applied to a creature at a time. If the spell was suggestion, then the newest form overrides the previous suggestion.
Okay, then I won't spend a luck point because I win. Automatically win.
So if Layla was under the effect of suggestion, then Adrian's suggestion simply overrides the previous suggestion and it disappears. Because you cannot be under the multiple spells that are the exact same. The newest one takes precedence over the older effect.
Okay. So yeah. So the. So yeah. The.
So you can't.
So yeah.
So the orb's suggestion is gone and Adrian's suggestion is taken place.
Yep.
So yeah, like if I was to try to cast Bless on somebody who already has Blessing, my blessing would simply override the previous blessing. You wouldn't have two blessings. There are very few spells that this interaction can even take place on.
But basically, yeah, it happens.
Gotcha.
I'll calm down. Howdy face.
So I'll know if Layla isn't affected by my spell, that means there's like no concentration going on, so I know if it actually affected her.
Yeah, you would know if the spell failed.
Mm-hmm. So is Layla actually being affected by my spell?
Yes, Layla is affected by your spell.
Okay. I'll let her go.
Okay. So I'm assuming.
Hey Layla, do you know how long that thing on you is gonna last?
Well, she's not here at the moment, but
Oh, okay.
before you spoke, she wrote BRB. I'm assuming you're gonna tell us that Layla's now been pacified.
Me or Adrian?
Adrian, I'm assuming Adrian's going
Yeah.
to tell us that she's been
Yes,
pacified.
I just cast suggestion. She won't be attacking the orb for at least another 8 hours. But
Okay.
hopefully that whatever control was over Layla ends after before those 8 hours are up.
So, I still don't trust you, Ortis. So, what I'm going to do is have Layla step out of the carriage. Me, Layla, and Ortis will stay here and go to the tower. And Adrian, I'm going to put this thing in your bag of holding, and you're going to bring it to the tower to be placed under strict guard so no one touches it. As soon as I cast mending on it. So I'm going to cast mending on it, put it into your bag of holding, and then you're going to push me out of the carriage. Because, do you know how you have to cast mending?
Yeah, I have to
You
touch it.
have to touch it.
Before, just after you left, Layla, I asked you, do you know how long that whatever thing was going to ask or was affecting you?
Since when I was inspecting it, it influenced my mind. I said we were kin. Asked me to open it. Then I got impatient and asked me to open it now, and then I shot firebolt. And
I'm gonna just keep my spell on you until the 8 hours is up, but
At this point, I would say that Nail, you do make your way through the Citadel.
so Neil, where should I go to? Do you in the Citadel or? Where in the Citadel should I put this orb or?
Top floor with the Supreme Caretaker under heavy guard. I'm hoping that it can't influence a robot. Okay, so I'm going to ask this weird question. Do you have to touch the object the entire time you're casting mending, or just at the very end?
I don't know.
Because if you have to touch it the entire time, I don't think it's worth it to cast mending.
I know.
it depends how long and how big the object is.
Well, it's a
It
tiny
takes a
orb.
minute.
It takes a minute to cast mending, but touch spells, you normally don't have to. Well, most spells are actions, so they don't really tell you how long you need to actually be, like, in contact with an object. They can repair magical items, they just can't restore the magic of them, but the magic is still intact, so we should just be able to seal the hole.
I think it's better to let the machines just fill the hole with something.
I'm looking up online. It says you have as long as the spell description doesn't say, you don't have to touch it, I guess.
Well, you have to touch it.
For the entirety
Its
of the
range is
spell.
touch. I mean, I guess I could just put my owl on it and have it do that, because I can deliver a touch spell through a familiar. But I'm trying to figure out if you have to touch it the whole time. I'm gonna go with the DM. Do I have to stay in contact with the object to repair it, or do I just have to touch it at the end?
I'm thinking that so mending is a touch spell, but if you're trying to mend it, yes, you would have to keep touching it.
Then I'm not. Yeah, I will use my familiar on top of it to mend it, so it try to influence a spirit. Because it's totally within the size for mending. No longer than a foot in any dimension. The orb isn't a foot in all dimensions.
Okay, so it's a touch, and the duration is instantaneous.
Yes, but the cast time is 1 minute. So do I have to be in physical contact with it for the cast time?
Okay, hang on.
So the way that works is you spend a minute, cast the spell, touch the thing, and then it instantly repairs? Or do you have to touch the thing for a minute while you cast it, and then it instantly repairs?
Okay. It doesn't exactly specify, but since you're just, like, casting the thing, I say that, that you could just prep the spell. Like, you, like, draw the magical incantations in the air, and then you could just touch it. So I'm thinking yes.
Yeah. I'm gonna do the dance. Dance with the... it's semantic and verbal components. You have hand gestures, and you say words, and then you touch it. Boop.
Yep.
So do I need to make another wisdom save to see if I get possessed?
Yes, you do.
Well, I did tell him to put it immediately into his bag of holding.
And you failed it. So...
Yeah,
Well,
Adrian, it's in the bag of holding now.
But the crack is fixed.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the crack is fixed, but... So...
We know it's giving us the suggestions. Tell me what the suggestion is.
Oh, wait.
Because Adrian will be immediately dashing away from me, because I can't... After casting a spell, I can't cast a leveled spell, so I can't really do anything.
Yeah.
No, actually, he just disappears as soon as... and he's now in the tower as he casts Dimension Door.
Okay, what floor are you in?
Top floor.
Top... Okay, wait. How does... Okay. 500 feet. So you're on the 70th floor. So is that 500 feet? Within 500?
I think so.
Depends how big are the floors. That question only matters if the floors are 12 feet, which is the standard distance between stories in a modern building. But it's not going to need the space for the ventilation and wiring between floors. So... let's say 12 feet anyways.
12 feet, yeah.
12 feet is typically the standard distance between the ground of one floor and the ground of another. 70 times 12... No, because that's 840 feet up.
So I would say that he would be like maybe around maybe the 40th.
I mean, if you really wanted to get into it, we would need a triangle calculator to get a hypotenuse of a right triangle. How far away are we from the building? Or are we at the building?
We're at the building.
You're at the building.
Okay, so the base I'm going to go with is going to be
Because
30 feet. So
What?
it's a nice generic one.
80 feet?
He's just gonna
30.
teleport
30.
to the top
30.
to the topmost floor he can get to.
Okay,
you
so
can see.
like, so you managed to do that. I would say you like in between. I would say you might be at the 47th floor.
Okay.
You just gotta take an elevator ride up.
Yeah.
Yeah. 40th floor would roughly be where it was. 40th, 41st.
Yep.
So it's no longer leaking random stuff. So I guess I'm gonna start wondering where the orb is. And I knew where I told him to bring it, so I'm gonna be running towards the elevator.
Okay.
Is anyone gonna try to stop me?
Are we all there? Or
Yeah,
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
we're all there. You know I touched the orb. It pushed to mend it, pushed it into the bag of holding, and then Adrian said, "See you later." Or, wait, Adrian, what did you say?
You said bye.
Okay. I mean, you have to say something because that's the visual
Yeah, I said
the vocal
bye.
component. Bye. Adrian said bye and vanished, and I just started taking off towards the elevator. Or trying to take off towards the elevator.
Yeah. Okay, so Nail, no, not Nail, Adrian. So, I would say that at this time, you do make your way to the 70th floor where the Supreme Caretaker is.
can't sleep on nail.
Nail?
So I'm gonna suggest you don't try to cast a spell like that. I have well over 40 hit points. You're not gonna hit me with sleep. Not unless you beat me first.
Hold on, I can empower that. I can now empower spells. Okay, spend one source according to reroll dice equal to my charisma modifier, which is 4, so I can reroll 4.
5? Yeah, so even if you get maximum, you wouldn't hit my hit points. And you would know that. That you're not getting anywhere near 40s. And you're not going to be able to take out players with your level that are near your level with a sleep spell.
I cast a 3rd or 4th will be.
Okay, let's see. I have... You would need to be able to roll 6 dice and hit max with each of them to knock me out.
Very well then. I'm gonna cast sleep then.
And you didn't hit any of them maxed. You would literally just have to start beating me with a stick or something. Drop my health.
Yes.
Which wouldn't be all that hard. I have a 13 AC, I do believe.
Just so you beat up Nail until he's unconscious but stable.
But probably the most effective way would be just Ortis to give me a bear hug, since my ability to escape is actually really well. Depends. Do I have to use spells and abilities for this suggestion? How strong is it? DM.
What?
How strong is the suggestion? Am I going to start using abilities and stuff like that and spells?
It just, like, you read what it said, so it's up to you to determine how you want to do this.
But
Instead I cast Calm Emotions.
Ooh.
Yeah, you should take a rest. Why are you so So upset.
Okay, so he
Oh.
needs to make a charisma saving throw. Fails.
Why do I keep rolling so terrible?
Okay, so
Ew.
I would say you are calm, but you're still under the influence of the previous suggestion.
Like, Oris is now bear hugging him.
Yeah, you need a hug to notice for why.
Since I'm not in a panic, I'm just gonna try to convince you to let me go. Because if I really wanted to, I'd just start teleporting around.
Oh, but didn't the calm emotions work on him though?
Yes, so he is calm, he is not
Yeah.
going to be aggressive, but he is still under the influence.
You're the only person who could break that with another suggestion. Calm Emotions is a different spell.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I'm already concentrating on my. Well, actually, I wonder if I could just break concentration on my suggestion. I will, just in case. But...
Okay, well, you already did calm emotions, so...
Yeah, Oris is hugging Nail.
You're right.
Because you're struggling. Hey, caretaker, do you speak Orcish?
I can understand any form of language so long as it is known.
He asks in Orcish, can you give me something that can knock Nail out? Because he's under an influence of a spell? Orcish.
In Orcish, the caretaker says annoyed, "What do you want me to do? Do you want me to magically produce a sleeping potion? I can't make stuff like this. I need a facility."
Order. we're in the tower. Order one.
Okay, are you in the elevator at this point?
Oris is preventing Nail from going to the elevator.
Okay, so
I'm too indifferent to start Misty stepping around.
okay, so the caretaker does a thing, requesting for additional security drones as well as to have sleeping potions on hand.
Yes, we're not using the Megamind's knockout stick. Instead, you're going to use the knockout spray. Remember at the very beginning of the
Pepper
movie,
spray, Nail.
that's how they kidnapped Roxanne Rixie, was with a knockout spray.
No,
Just-
no, it was to knock out the cameraman.
Yeah, they ran out of the knockout spray, so they had to use the knockout stick.
Yep.
I think he called it the forget me stick, actually.
Okay, so in this sense, so Nail, not Nail, Adrian, you reach the 70th floor, so what do you do?
I really hope you don't reach in and grab the orb with your bare hands.
Yeah, he's just gonna go take the elevator up to the top floor where the.
Like I said, you are at
There.
the 70th floor, you're already there.
Oh, he's at the 7th floor. Caretaker, we have a predicament. I have a cursed item in my bag of holding at the moment that whoever touches it is influenced to free whatever demon is inside of it.
You just see like the caretaker kind of like sitting and just going through some files and like, one day, I cannot have one day of peace and quiet. Okay, would this be any relation to what Sir Nail told me about of a cursed or supposed object of the mother of demons?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so.
I'm supposed to tell her about that when we found it. Oh well.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. She gestures to one of the machines to, like, boop, boop, boop. It says, what does it look like?
It's an orb.
Okay, so the machine goes up and begins to slowly pick it up. And it is gonna bring it to the thing over here. But midway it stops. And then it turns to you, Adrian.
Mm-hmm.
And this thing speaks, but it speaks in a distorted tone. And you just hear it say, like, you creatures, you think you can contain me. I am an influencer. I know what words to say. I know what strings to pull. Tell me.
It obviously doesn't have ears. I mean, we agreed to set it free.
Yeah, but let me finish. And it says, but tell me, young elf. I do wonder, what do you desire?
He teleports behind the robots and with a thunderstep and cuts its head off.
So you use Thunderstep.
Yeah.
Which...
A thundercut.
Okay, wait. Does that mean you teleport and everyone within an area would take damage?
Yes, it's only 10 feet though. Is this one right here?
This one right here.
Yeah, and there's nothing within 10 feet of it.
Are you sure about that?
There's
That's-
thing,
Are
that thing's
you
right next to.
Sure about that?
If you wanted to use Misty Step, it'd probably be much better to use Misty Step and then slash it in half.
Oh, is there anything close to it, or is
Yes!
it What's that?
That's the power core!
The orb
Oh, okay.
itself. Why can't we?
I didn't know that was power core.
What was part of the orbit, Silver?
Adrian would have known, but Devin, but myself wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Player knowledge and character knowledge can be very different, and it's hard to separate the two.
Yep.
A character should be freely able to remember everything their
Yep.
character knows.
Yeah,
A
so...
player should not give their character their knowledge.
Yep. So, Adrian does know about the power core and does remember what happened when Ortiz did use the Sun Axe on it.
Mm-hmm.
And we
Okay,
like the caretaker. So these automatons can be charmed?
Not charmed, but influenced.
Well, at least it can't be influenced to the point of smashing the orb itself.
Sadly, no.
Why don't you just run up to it and slap it?
Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna run up and
Slap
put
some
it in
sense.
twain. Yeah. 26 and 18.
Okay, so we'll move your character.
Yeah, right.
Or you're in the arrow.
Yeah. Why is no one listening to Oris and wrapping the object up?
Because for all we know, the effect will leak past simple cloth.
You don't know that. So yeah, 26 does hit.
Wow, minimum damage. So 13 or 15 damage.
So my question is, are you trying to bisect it or slash the arm off where it's holding the orb?
Just slash the arm off is fine.
Ding! Ding, 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 ding!
What was
You
that?
see a visible crack on the orb again.
As it's about to fall, he just like catch with his sword, kind of.
Roll a
You're gonna
dex.
try to use the reaction to catch the hand?
Catch it again, but this time using the tip of the sword and all of that. Dude, okay, if you're trying to do this, you need to make a roll. I'm going to say make a weapon roll, I guess.
Okay, since it's my packed weapon, I get to use my charisma modifier.
Yeah, whatever, do it.
I'll just roll to hit. Subtract 2 from that, though.
19.
17.
Okay, you managed to catch it with the sword. Okay, so you caught it, but now you need to delicately walk to it, which is going to be another check. It's going to be a dexterity check. That's a whole different check. So if you fail this dexterity and it falls and cracks, it's going to be bad. So don't mess it up.
Oh, why don't you let it down gently and just roll it?
That's what I was planning to do. Yeah, as I was planning to do, just roll it.
Okay, so you're going to roll it through the containment cell here.
Yeah.
Okay. Make, I don't know, a roll to do that. 1d20.
You're gonna play golf.
14.
So you... Right there. It's right there. But, so you do need to, pick it up and put it into the cell.
Okay, I'm not gonna pick it up with my bare hands.
Are you gonna get some tongs?
You might have some in your smithing tools.
Yeah, he's gonna use his smithing tools and
Okay.
pick it up.
Okay. You do that, and you put it in.
Mhm.
And the containment cell activates. And the caretaker says, "What was that?"
It somehow took control over your robot thing.
Very intriguing. And I would say at this time that once the thing is in the containment cell, Nail, the suggestion influence has ended.
Okay.
Before we force a drink down us, or during?
I would say at this point that, like, the drones come with the sleep potion.
Where does
Oh,
he put me down now? Whatever was controlling me isn't anymore.
Okay.
So you say. I'll just hold them until we get to the caretaker.
Okay. Hey, I'm having a brain fart. And, Layla, can you, give Nail a drink of that? He seems awfully parched.
I think he'll be good. Let's head to the elevator.
You know I can teleport out of your grasp if I wanted to, right?
And I can snap your neck before you can.
And I can cast Fireball if you try.
Let's go to the elevator.
Mm-hmm.
Takes the potion. Here you go, Nail.
I'm gonna grab the potion.
Okay, you do that.
I'm not gonna drink the potion.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that I haven't smashed the potion should tell you that I'm not trying to get away.
Yes, but this is more comical, having Otis carry you all the way there.
But I will
Hey,
keep
Kate.
this potion.
Hey, caretaker. Can you tell if we're under any magical effects when you, look into us?
Are you asking for it?
Anyone with magic that has identify can tell if somebody's under the effect of magic.
Yeah, he's just asking the caretaker if he can actually
Okay,
scan
okay.
people.
Okay, are you talking about the caretaker, the portable one, or the supreme caretaker?
The portable one.
So,
And
it says that I do have the ability to scan people, yes.
Okay. Can you scan now?
Scanning now. Nail is not compromised. Nail is not being manipulated.
Find them, then go.
Or is this... Oh, they'll go.
okay. This thing has been very upsetting. So, what did it offer you, Layla?
It didn't offer me anything.
Huh. You really got lowballed then.
What offer you?
An answer to a question I've been having.
What's that?
None of your business.
Hmm.
Will it be my business?
No.
I can't help you if you don't say anything.
I doubt you could help me, even if I told you.
Prove it.
Okay, do you know a secret that is worth the value of a country?
The question you should be asking is what's the value of the country? It's the people. Otherwise, it's just a rock.
Yeah, I already know the answer to that riddle. Do you still know a secret or don't you?
Well, I know a place where we can find a secret. You? But you're not gonna like it.
Well, that's the answer to that riddle is what I was offered.
Well, you'll have to go to Gunthar and go to a special place. It is said where you learn runes. You might learn something there. You just have to suffer. The grimaces.
I'll just figure out a secret worth a country in a less painful way.
Well, but the secret's a matter of someone's perspective. So,
And so is value of a country. That's what makes it a riddle. And since you don't have the answer, you can't help me. As I said before.
well, what's the secret that holds a riddle? I'm not much into riddles, but hey, let's see.
A riddle is what is a secret that is worth a country.
What is a man willing to do for a secret for a country? That's his value.
Save his soul from getting eaten.
It has no value. See,
Secrets have no value either. So,
there's your answer.
nothing? Oh,
Yeah.
I figure I'm gonna have to give something. It's all a matter of perspectives. How much is a value of a life? It depends on who's buying or selling. I mean, how much was your life worth?
And money? I don't know. But all life, it would be priceless to a mother.
Priceless to a mother. Weren't you captured by slavers? How much did they value you at?
I don't know. I was
Yeah.
knocked out all the time because I can essentially just Houdini out. I can eventually create an echo and jump out.
You know, a slaver would put a price on a life in gold. A doctor would put a price on a life to save a person. Well, a healer would. A ransomer would put a price to return a victim safely. And they all might have different prices for the same person. So what is the value of life? It depends on who is offering. Well, let's go to the top floor.
Maybe
Affirmative.
Sage J can help you with that riddle.
I think Shala might be able to help me with the riddle more than Adrian.
So you
Adrian
guys,
was never exactly popular amongst his family.
So at this point, you guys reach the top of the 70th floor, and you see that
Can you
in the
put me down
containment,
now?
yes, in the containment cell is the orb, and Adrian is there.
Yes.
Did you see that
Hey.
robot?
Adrian's just right here.
Yeah, you see.
Yeah, it's just missing an arm.
Yeah, you see, it's missing an arm.
Or it says, when did that guy start worshiping Tyr? Like that? It's a little drastic.
Ordis, can you put me down now?
He already has.
Oh. I thought you were doing Layla's suggestion and carrying me all the way to the top floor. Okay. I'm gonna keep my distance from the weird orb thingy. Okay. Supreme Caretaker, we found the monument, and it did contain a thing. And that thing is that thing over there.
Yes, I have noticed its power.
Yeah, if you touch it, it tries to control you. Apparently it doesn't work with Mage Hand.
It better works. I don't know why it didn't try to control me when I first grabbed it.
Maybe it doesn't like you. Just be grateful it didn't try to mind control you.
I guess that is a good thing. Also, it'd probably be really smarter. I could just grab the orb and just Houdini out. I can grab the orb and just vanish. Or just smack the orb out of your hand.
Well, Layla was under its influence and successfully damaged the orb. I was able to repair it, which is why I became under its influence. And now, what can you tell me about it?
The caretaker? Are you asking the caretaker?
Yes. It's in its containment. It's been there for at least a minute, I'm gonna guess.
Oh, so yes. So the Supreme Caretaker then says, whatever it is a powerful containment seal. Back in the day, we used this to capture high-ranking demons that served the enemy.
Oh, you mean like this thing and I pull out the pieces of the, destroyed orb?
Wide-eyed, he goes, where did you find this one?
On a tiny piece of rock that one could call an island. There was a building on it, and the orb was smashed when we got there.
Where? As she asked exactly, and I do believe I did say that it was in Rockfall Field.
Yep, Rockfall Field. There is an island with a lighthouse on it. The orb was on the in there. Not in the lighthouse, just on the island.
I do not know what entities were put into which orbs, that's the thing. Some are vile, some are treacherous, and some are even very cunning.
I'm gonna go with this one's one of the cunning ones.
It had the inscriptions demon, like passion was one of its runes. A soul containing passion.
So, okay, okay. So, the caretaker begins searching through ancients of the ancient, like, documents and says, "No, this couldn't be. Is it?"
Is what?
This one used to be a member of our allies until they were turned.
And then you guys imprisoned it?
We probably did imprison it.
But why?
So my question is, why was it in a statue of the mother? Or a monument to the mother?
In essence, to inform people that these were prisons, so no one would touch it.
Oh. Well, I mean, that's a terrible idea for a prison, but
I was not the one who designed it, she said.
whoever it was, putting a statue of a woman with a veil is not a very good, this is a prisoner.
A better
Maybe
better description would have been better.
Or a box. Or a box made of adamantium. And a larger box made of adamantium. In a third larger box made of adamantium. That says prison.
Or, we could just open a portal and throw it into the void and call it a day.
Maybe it's the stone that was straining its ability to manipulate people?
Yeah.
Seems like a simple solution.
You mean the statue itself was somehow a protective medium?
Yep.
That makes sense, but I mean, it's glad we took it when we did. The stone was fading, beginning to wear. We will have a permanent solution. Probably. Hopefully. Is that thing a permanent solution?
It is
Points towards the containment field?
temporarily. So long as it remains in the orb, I could keep it contained indefinitely until we can make a better solution. But if it was released, I would have a hard time containing whatever power might be within the orb.
So what would happen if it cracked for a couple of minutes?
Some of its magic would leak out, and possibly maybe some influence would have been released. But
Okay, some of its influence might have been released when someone cast a spell, and I didn't feel like stopping them.
yes, also, it did.
And apparently it influenced a machine, so don't touch it. How do we
Yes, do not
suggest
touch it.
safely touching it?
I managed to hold it using some tongs I have in my smithing tools without getting affected by it. So next time something happens,
No direct contact.
What was your tongs made out of?
metal.
Probably
What kind of
iron.
metal?
Probably iron.
Yeah, iron. What's it called?
It's not going to be cold iron. It's just probably forged iron.
Yeah, it's not cold iron. It's What's the iron type that a lot of ovens made out of? Old time ovens.
Iron cast?
Yeah.
Forged.
Forged.
That's what I said. It says forged iron covers a lot of areas. Are you talking about cast iron?
Yeah,
that stuff
cast
that
iron,
looks
that's it.
that stuff that looks black, that
Yeah,
old
cast
cannons
iron,
were
yeah.
made from. Yeah, cast iron. It's forged iron is the same stuff. Cast iron just means that it was poured through a cast rather than being smithed into shape. So those were probably smithed, not cast, because they're an intricate shape that have to fit well together. Cast iron makes lots of. It's the easiest way to mass produce objects, but getting precise shapes is not something it's good at. So those are probably smithed iron, which is just forged iron.
Okay. But very heat resistant stuff, so.
Yeah, iron takes a lot of heat to melt. Wood cannot reach the temperatures necessary to melt iron on their own. Requires an influx of a lot of oxygen to raise a smeltery up to the temperature it can melt iron. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what's with my tongues for me out of it. I'm not sure if that's important or not.
You're just asking.
It's probably just the fact that you shouldn't make direct contact with anything that has a potential will of its own. So these constructs, I'm assuming they have some base functions that allow them to exert influence on their own existence.
Something like that.
So yeah, nothing that has a will of its own. So my mage hand worked. Tongs. The bag of holding seemed to contain it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So what should we do now?
Well, we know of the location of 2 other of these monuments.
Caretaker, can you make a device that allows us to grab these things while being mind controlled?
If you mean have specialized containment units so you could travel with them without touching them, yes, I believe I can make some.
Or we could just shove them into a bag of holding. And lock the bag of holding.
Well, we all don't have bags of holding.
Yeah, we should probably correct that. I was gonna go look for one.
Let alone a chest of holding.
It was a little bit harder to carry on your person, though.
We could get a
Not for
backpack of
me.
holding. We could get a backpack of holding, a handy half-shire sack.
That sounds lovely.
Unlike a regular bag of holding, which is just a giant pouch, they have individual pocket with varying sizes of extra dimensional space.
And
While overall the backpack is smaller, it does allow more versatility.
And Adrian will go up to the caretaker. And caretaker, would you be able to recreate one of those radiant swords, radiant blades that you gave Ordis?
Your
The
Pokemon
caretaker-
is coming out.
The caretaker kind of like pauses, looks, and are you going to destroy it recklessly?
No, I plan to keep it and store it on my person until I find all elemental swords.
He's trying
Oh,
to fan
no.
out stuff.
Oh,
like-
elemental swords? What do you want with a bunch of elemental swords?
He's got a
There was a rumor in my childhood that if you collect all elemental swords, it's you can create a sort of limitless power.
Or destroy yourself.
And you have to have 4 arms or multiple arms to use all those swords?
If you fuse them all together, I think.
How would you even fuse the multiple swords together?
I don't know, magic.
Oh yeah, by the way, about that green axe, have you discovered anything about it?
Okay, so... Okay, first, to answer Adrian's question, the caretaker says I would need more light crystals, which can be found within the mountains of this island. As for the materials of the steel, it can also be found within the mountains. If you could manage to get these materials, I will be able to forge you a blade, Sir Adrian. And as for you, Ortis, the blade has been contained and it radiates with otherworldly magic, the same as the Mazarite infection. These weapons were created to be wielded by them.
Does it amplify or acts neutral?
It amplifies
Neutral
them.
Did you tell the governor this?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, Adrian, did you ever play Baldur's Gate?
No, not yet.
It's like the Flail of Ages, what you're trying to do.
Yeah. It's, what I'm trying to create is the chromatic blade,
Sure.
which is a homebrew magic item that I made.
Yeah, it's like the Flail of Ages. You're just attaching sword. You're just combining swords instead of flail heads.
Okay. Well, it
Is there-
creates one sword once you combine all of them, but
Well, it just creates one flail too. It just has multiple heads.
yeah. Unfortunately, this sword does not have multiple heads, but
Nope.
Well, how would you even begin the process? Would you have to do a special incantation? Or do you just have to put the swords together?
I do not know, but I think once I have them all together, it will reveal it to me.
Can I see the swords you have?
Yes, but I'll not let you hold them. He takes out his Thunder Fang that he's been using for a while now, out of his pocket dimension. And he also takes out his Flame Tongue out of his bag of holding.
Okay. He grabs both of your hands and you just sees if they just could magically combine together while you're holding it.
No, they don't do anything.
So it would just magically glow and start fusing together.
I have to collect all of them first before fusing them. I don't think they can combine.
Okay, so you guys are talking about swords, about the chromatic sword.
Mm-hmm.
We're comparing it to an item that exists in the Baldur's Gate game. Well, I was comparing it to that item. Have you ever played Baldur's Gate?
I have not.
So in the game, there's an object called the Flail of Ages. And you enhance the flail by adding additional flail heads to it. Flail head of cold, acid, fire. And in the second game, you can add the poison and electricity to create the Flail of Ages with +5, which is a lot of damage. It's one of the most powerful weapons in the game.
I see.
The video game or
Video game. It's one of the most
Okay.
powerful weapons in the Baldur's Gate games.
Either way,
Okay.
Miss Care, Supreme Caretaker,
Yes.
can you increase the intensity on that shield? I think I'm being annoyed by the orb.
The caretaker does that, and there's a reaction as the orb shakes violently.
Satisfaction.
Wait, is it still talking to you?
Yeah. Yeah. It was being annoying.
What was it saying? Was it just saying free it?
It was asking if I wanted more information about Mother. Told it no. Made ridiculous requests. Told it no.
I'm glad you said no. Well, I guess we don't have much else here to do other than talk. I'm gonna go search for those metals and crystals that the Supreme Caretaker told me to look for.
Yes.
Can you give me some extras?
Yeah, sure, I can do that if you. But you'd probably have to come with me though.
How long will it take to get these ingredients?
I don't know.
It depends
Where
on
are the
if there's any
mountains
at the
that
market.
the Supreme Caretaker are telling me to go to?
Okay, give me a moment.
We should probably not leave the city, at least for a little while.
Oh yeah.
Mount,
So these mountains contain the materials.
the Mount Rich area, that's why it's rich, because
Mhm.
it's rich with these ores. And I want to go around here to this mountainous region over here. So, I mean, we all want things.
Yeah. Or just
And
go
I'm looking-
here. Because he wants to get his friends back. His friend back.
But you also need to meet your sister in a week, so we should probably stay here for a little while. I mean, I want to go to a storeroom to look to see if they have a rod of power, staff of power. Who knows what else is in the storeroom? You want to find some rare, valuable resources, Adrian. Ortis needs to wait for his sister and then go rescue his captured comrades. The only person who doesn't have anything to do, except wait for a dragon egg to hatch, which could take months, is Layla.
I wonder if I can find those materials at a shop somewhere, maybe.
Probably. And Ortis wants to go shopping, too.
Okay.
Okay, we can go shopping then.
Yeah. I
So
don't suppose.
yeah. So we'll go up until 1:30. So we'll do a quick shopping one.
Oris will ask, "Hey, can you make a belt of giant kind?"
You are asking the Supreme Caretaker this, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. The Supreme Caretaker asks, "Is this an item privy to your region?"
Yes.
Then I do not know if I can create it, for I do not know much about the knowledge.
Wait, you mean a belt of giant strength, or belt of dwarven kind?
Giant strength.
Oh yeah, Adrian still has that javelin and lightning bolt. So I wonder if he can. I wonder if he can convert that into a sword
Thunder?
of lightning bolts. Yeah. What?
Sort of lightning.
Any sort of lightning.
So I'm going to... Would the caretaker understand that the belt of giant strength is just a belt that magically enhances strength?
So the caretaker would then think and says that it might be possible, but it has never been created here, so it will need time to create it.
Surprised they've never heard of belts of giant strength. It would depend on what kind of belt you wanted to create.
There's only like one giant in this world, at least that we know of. Types would probably be frost.
Well, I mean, the whole point of the different kinds is that you need an ingredient from each of the kinds to make their version of the giant's belt. So hill giants for the hill giant, stone frost for stone or frost, fire, cloud, and storm. If you want to create the most powerful as the storm giants, you need something from storm giants. So to create a belt of frost giant strength, you would need something from a frost giant. That's typically the request that people have to go on to make the belts themselves. The other thing is that the giants just have them, and beating them allows you to take their belts.
Exactly.
So it depends on which one you want, because they go through the entire rarity from rare magic items to legendary.
Oris would probably go for Storm, because it's the only one that makes sense to him. Because he doesn't know that... Oh! He might know about the fire giants, I just don't know in your world, DM, if there is any fire giants.
So there are, like, there's... Like I'm basing, like, the, Viking off of, like, the Vikings, so yeah, there are fire giants.
Yeah, well, if they're Vikings, they definitely know about frost and fire giants, because the 9 realms, one of the realms is for the ice giants, one of the realms is for the fire giants. Cloud and Storm would be the weird ones. 2 legendary. Yeah, this item's just so weird. Both Cloud and Storm are both legendary items. If you're going for a legendary item, why would anyone want the Cloud? So you'd want to have rumors of where a storm giant would be found. It would kill you.
I doubt it would be on the island, considering something like that is kind of hard to miss.
Storm giants live in clouds, just like cloud giants.
Yeah, he'd probably go for Frost Giant.
And frost giants live in North.
They live in places of cold, so they can also live in mountains that have permanent snow cover. The only thing that has a weird place where they live is fire giants. Fire giants almost exclusively live in the elemental plane of fire. The ones that aren't there typically find volcanoes to live in. So oddly enough, fire and frost giants can be neighbors if the volcano still has a top that's tall enough to have permanent ice on it.
That's interesting. But we should probably go shopping now. Get the stuff we need. Hopefully we can find the stuff we need.
Yeah, or needs a new weapon.
Well, if all you're gonna do is go shopping, I'm gonna get going because I don't need to shop for anything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So, like, I would just say, just tell me what you want to shop for, and we could just, like, make the whole rolls instead of the whole RP thing.
Okay.
Because, yeah, it's getting late, so see
To
ya.
answer your question, Ghost, it's, like, I would say maybe 3 days or 4 days by carriage.
Alright.
Let's see.
Okay. Good night.
Good night. Oh yeah, actually,
Night.
Adrian also wants to try to find a ring of jump.
Oh, yeah. And
Jumping.
happy 4th of July for anyone who lives in the United States.
Happy
Yeah.
Canada Day
Mm-hmm.
as well.
Yeah, because I live in
Yeah.
Canada. Okay,
Good
so
night.
what are you guys looking for?
Adrian's just looking for an uncommon ring of jumping, and also the ingredients for that sunblade.
Okay, so I want you to roll for me a 1d100 for the ring, and then I'm going to ask you to roll the 1d20.
1d100,
Mm-hmm.
34.
Okay. Now roll a 1d20.
2.
Okay. So the 34 indicates the percent of the chances of finding one. So 34, there's a 34% chance. And the 1d20 is whether or not it will be there. So it is not there. But you do know the shop where it is.
Okay. Yeah, I think ring of jumping is an uncommon magic item. Yes, uncommon.
Okay.
I'm gonna head off to sleep. Head off now.
Didn't you say you also wanted to do the
Oh yeah, yeah, sure thing.
So
yeah.
Roll for the percentile. 39. And roll the 1d20. 15.
15.
Okay, so the chances is that you did find a shop, and the chances is you are able to acquire one of the two items.
Okay.
So the question is, which item do you want? Do you want the, like, magic steel for it, or do you want the light crystal?
Probably the light crystal.
Okay, so put in the inventory that you have a light crystal now. And Ortiz, didn't you want something as well?
Yeah, or just looking for a weapon.
Okay, what weapon?
Magic.
What magic item weapon do you want? Do you want uncommon or?
For right now, I guess we'll just stick with the +1 axe.
Okay, so roll for me a 1d100 and a 1d20. $96, okay, high percent, and 13, yes. So you do manage to find a battle axe, or is it a great axe that you want?
Battle axe.
Battle axe. So you do find a magic item +1 battle axe.
Okay. How much does it cost?
So yeah, I also do need to tell the cost. So for the light crystal, Adrian, since this is a light crystal, and since items from that from the gold, what was it? The gold fate land is getting scarce. It's going to be 150 gold.
Each of us try to haggle that down. Like
Okay. Roll for me a persuasion check.
persuasion.
19. Okay. You managed to haggle it by 50%. So 150 divided by 2 is, I believe. Let me check.
75.
25.
75.
75. So 75 gold.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay. And Ortis. So since this is a magic item and this is actually from Yaren, this is going to cost you about 25 gold pieces.
Okay.
I'm gonna head off now. See you guys.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you want to try to haggle the price or you want to pay for the 25?
The most I can do is intimidate. But that'd be tough.
I mean, if you want to
Can
try
I-
to do a persuasion, like, you don't know if you might succeed or you might fail. It's all up in the wolves.
Okay, I'll do a persuasion.
Okay, you try to persuade. This individual is a bit hurt by what you're trying to say, but he gives it to you, but he's going to ask you to pay at least 2 extra gold.
He just gives them 30 and just take it.
Okay, so scratch 30 off of your gold, and you now have a magic item battle axe. And with that, that's going to be the end of the session.
Okay.
So, yeah, I will see you next week. No, not next week. 2 weeks from now. Ugh. I'll see you.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.